Okay. Hey, what's up, guy? Fuck's sake now. Hey. Why is that not going away? Bro, what the fuck? I just typed in restream Barrage, and the AI is like, based on the search results, Barrage is a user on Twitch who streams games like Foxhole, World of Warcraft, and Path of Exile 2. They're active on Twitch with recent content, including gameplay footage. Yeah, obviously, it's a fucking game. My god. Oh, it makes me log in. I don't want to do that. Well, I can't see YouTube, guys. So sorry. I'm not gonna input that with my hands. That's gonna be annoying.
While it's usually best to just avoid enemy air defenses, many times that simply isn't possible. In these cases, we must engage in the practice of suppression of enemy air defenses, or SEAD. In most missions involving air-to-ground attack, there will be a separate flight tasked with completing SEAD operations, usually F-16s, which are highly suited to the activity with their higher airspeeds, which give them a greater range. However, there may be times where the resources aren't available, or appropriate, for a given mission, and it will be up to us to complete our own SEAD prior to engaging targets on the ground. This is where the HARM, or High-Speed Anti-Radiation Missile, comes in. The first danger when entering a combat area is typically radar-guided, ground-launched missiles. Radar guidance provides a great deal of accuracy when targeting incoming aircraft, but as with everything, it comes with a drawback. We can track where the radiation is coming from. The HARM uses the radar station's own signal against it, using it as a homing beacon to guide itself in for the kill. For this mission, we're going to do pretty much what we did last time, except today, instead of avoiding SAM sites, we're going to take one out.
Oh!
Before we can do that, though, we need to get our loadout set up, so go ahead and open the refuel/rearm page, load up the GBU-38s on stations 3 and 7 as last time. Then on stations 2 and 8, install the HARMs by going to AG Missiles, AGM-88C HARM. Once you're loaded, press I/P to continue.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Thank God they can still do it, because I'm no longer where I started it. The throttle was up, so when I clicked on a button, it recognized that the throttle was up and started going forward. That's my bad. Hello, my friends.
Rearming complete.
Looking good.
There isn't really too much advanced configuration to do, as this weapon is reliant upon being close enough to a radar source to detect it. If you select the HARM, you'll see 3 options show up on the left side. These are self-protection, target of opportunity, pre-brief. Self-protect mode is intended for use against unexpected air defenses, while target of opportunity is useful when you don't have a specific location for a target, or one presents itself during a fight. We'll cover those in the next lesson. The pre-brief mode uses a ground reference, usually a waypoint, to allow us to stand off and fire at a distance and allow the HARM to get close enough that its seeker can detect the enemy radar station. There's a bit of a procedure to launch it correctly, but it's not particularly difficult and we'll discuss it as we approach the training area. As far as data entry, it's pretty light for this one. The only thing we need to enter is a specific ID code that has been assigned to each type of known search radar. A list of these codes has been included in your kneeboard. You can reference that to find the required code. To set it, first ensure that you're in PB mode, then press the UFC button, which will bring up a target option on the menu. Press that, then enter the ID code for an SA6KUB, then press enter. A target designation should appear on the store's page toward the bottom right, confirming the ID has been correctly entered. The only other part is what we already know how to do. Use a waypoint to designate the target. Go ahead and select waypoint 2 and designate it as the target for this weapon.
Okay, that's all nice and dandy, but my kneeboard does not contain this information. Clearly. Do I have to click on something? I'm confused. Unless it's this one? That's flight. That's me. I'm lost. What the fuck? Hey, is it nice still? Oh, is Dennis? Hello? What are you doing here? She doesn't show up much. I have no fucking idea.
Hello and welcome back to the F18 training campaign. It is a flight school kind of thing that I'm putting together for the Hornet.
The guy who made this made YouTube videos. Thank fuck.
Welcome aboard the cockpit of the FA-18 Hornet as we continue to work on the flight school campaign I've been developing for the aircraft. We're doing a full campaign playthrough, which will hopefully be the end of this whole series. I do know that I turned off my head tracking, so I need to turn that back on again so that we can actually look around.
While it's usually best to just avoid enemy air defenses, many times that simply isn't possible. In these cases, we must engage in the practice of suppression of enemy air defenses, or SEAD. In most missions involving air-to-ground attack, there will be a separate flight tasked with completing SEAD operations, usually F-16s, which are highly suited to the activity with their higher airspeeds which give them a greater range. However, there may be times where the resources aren't available or appropriate for a given mission, and it will be up to us to complete our own seed prior to engaging targets on the ground. This is where the HARM, or High-Speed Anti-Radiation Missile, comes in. The first danger when entering a combat area is typically radar-guided, ground-launched missiles. Radar-guided mission comes with a drawback radar station. For this mission sites, we're going to take one out. Go ahead and open the refuel/rearm page. Then on stations 2 and 8, install. There isn't really too much at radar source to detect it. If you select the HARM, you'll see 3 options show up on the left side. These are self-protection, target of opportunity, pre-brief. Self-protect mode is intended for use against unexpected air defenses, while target of opportunity is useful when you don't have a specific location for a target, or one presents itself during a fight. We'll cover those in the next lesson. The pre-brief mode uses a ground reference, usually a waypoint, to allow us to stand off and fire at a distance and allow the HARM to get close enough that its seeker can detect the enemy radar station. There's a bit of a procedure to launch it correctly, but it's not particularly difficult, and we'll discuss it as we approach the training area. As far as data entry, it's pretty light for this one. The only thing we need to enter is a specific ID code that has been assigned to each type of known search radar. A list of these codes has been included in your kneeboard. You can reference that to find the required code. To set it, first ensure that you're in PB mode, then press the UFC button, which will bring up a target option on the menu.
Yo, he's actually got
that,
fucking...
then
Wait,
enter-
what? Kneeboard has way more information than mine. Oh my god. Really? Oh my god, there's so many. Oh no, just repeating. Wait, he's got way more pages than I do. I'm so confused. How's this shit working? What?
Enter the ID code for an SA 6KUB.
Apparently it's 108. But how the fuck do I know that? Oh. What? How do I get to the fucking page that this guy was on? There we go. Sam, SA6KUB, 108. Target, 108. No. Yeah, I think I did that now.
That's it for the harms for now. We'll talk more about them in future lessons. This time it's just to get you used to the idea of neutralizing radars, so we'll keep it simple. Go ahead and get your bombs set up just like we did in the last lesson, except this time you're going to use them both in pre-planned mode and enter the coordinates for each truck manually. The only difference in the process is that we're going to set them up to both drop at the same time with a single press of the weapon release button. We'll explain how to do that when we're approaching the trucks, but just be sure to input the coordinates for both targets correctly. Once all that's done, go ahead and take off and head for waypoint 1, then we'll talk about the procedure for launching your harms at the target.
Um, 42 53 01 29. 42 53 42 53 01 29. East. 45 21 01 51. Elevation. $55.18 feet. Four two five three zero four 425304 10 452111 452111 96 5427 feet. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good. Let's go. Did he give us an altitude? I don't think he did. We'll just do 10K. It's fine. I gotta check. Oop. No.
Okay, go ahead and activate AG mode. Set your master arm switch to arm, then go to the stores page and select the harm so we can go over the process. Down in the bottom left of the stores page are two options for launching the harm, aircraft or harm lofting. If they aren't there, just press the harm button a couple of times until they do. The way this works is that the harm needs to be lofted toward the target to get as much range out of it as possible. This can be accomplished by either using our own aircraft to do most of the work, or making the harm loft itself. In general, it's best to use our Hornet, as the missile has limited fuel and the less it has to use climbing to altitude, the more it will have available for getting to the target. The default setting is AC, so just leave it there. Verify that your RWR is turned on, then switch your stores page to the EW page from the TAC menu, as we don't need to be looking at our weapons inventory to fire anything. We'll go over the EW page.
Oh yeah, we do have that. Oops. It said at the bottom of the page. That's not the bottom of the page. That's the left side of the page, for crying out loud.
In much more detail later, but for this lesson we're only using it to confirm the kill of the SAM site. Once you're close enough to detect its radiation, the SA-6 will show up at the top of the EW page as a 6. Eventually, the radar station will start targeting you, and you'll hear a warning tone as well as see the symbol for the SA-6 move to a closer ring, but don't panic. It can target you from far away, but it can't shoot until you enter the threat ring. You're not in any danger until you've entered the threat ring and the warning tone sounds like it's gone crazy, which likely won't happen before we destroy it. Keep on flying toward the target, and at about 50 miles I'll tell you how to deploy the weapon.
This ain't nerve-wracking at all. Flying straight towards an anti-air radar. Wonderful. There's the Sikhs. Hmm.
At this point, you should be within the harm's maximum range. You should now see several new items on the HUD, 2 inward-facing arrows, a horizontal line, and a range indicator next to the AC mode. As you might have guessed, the range indicator just tells you that you're in range to fire the weapon. The inward-facing arrows are used for the harm lofting mode, so we'll cover that when we use that mode in another mission. The horizontal line is what we use to guide the aircraft to the proper angle to fire off the harm. Once you're ready to fire, you will hold down the weapon release button and begin a controlled climb to bring the velocity vector up to that horizontal line. Once the vector reaches the line, the weapon will automatically fire and fly out to the waypoint while looking for the SA-6 signal. As long as the radar continues transmitting, the weapon should find the station and take it out. As with any weapon, though, the closer you are, the higher your chance of actually hitting the target, so it's usually best to wait as long as possible before firing the harm. Additionally, if the SAM's radar is actively targeting you, it will provide a stronger signal, giving the harm a greater chance to home in, so provoking the SAM radar is usually a good idea. As long as you're outside the threat ring, you're safe, so get as close as you feel comfortable and then execute the procedure. Once the weapon is away, maneuver as necessary to keep yourself outside the threat ring of the SAM site until you hear the RWR warning go silent while in level flight. It has some blind spots, so you can only be sure if you're flying level and the warning has gone away. I'll also give you verbal confirmation just in case.
I would like if the radar would pick me up already so I can just fire this thing off and be done with it. This is a little disconcerting. Guess what Synergy is playing? Bro, fuck this shit. I'm firing this thing off, man. I'm gonna fly into the circle soon. Pull away, pull away, pull away now.
This
Oh,
game is
shit.
so loud.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
I just got targeted. How you getting on?
I died twice already.
Smooth and steady.
Okay, the SAM site has been neutralized. Continue on toward waypoint 2. As you switch over to your GBU, be careful not to deactivate it by accident. Your GBUs should be aligned by now, and it would be a shame to have to start the process over. For this bombing run, all you have to do is exactly what you did last time,
Don't think the
except
sound's
you'll
coming
only
from-
have to press the
Oh.
button once.
The altitude is
To make that happen,
meters and
we
it's
need to
indicated
ensure
in the
both
top
weapons
right
are
corner of
selected for the
HUD.
drop, which you do by returning to the JDAM display, pressing quantity in the bottom right, selecting both
Altitude.
stations, then pressing return. You have to do this
Which-
every time you
which one
switch
is it?
away from the GBUs, so try to remember
right.
to do that when you switch
So
back to
that
them.
P sign
Don't
there,
forget to switch to your HSI since it's the only display that shows the
67
engagement zone.
is old.
Once you enter the cone and get the in-range indicator, hold down the weapon release
R
button
to the
until
right-
both
no.
GBUs disappear
Why is
from
it
the store's page, and
And
both
R
bombs
to
will
the
guide
right.
themselves to their respective targets.
And R to the right indicates
After
it is
release,
radar
egress to
altitude
waypoint 3 while you await confirmation that the targets
or
are
height
destroyed.
above the ground and not biometric. Height above sea level altitude. The smaller number above is your desired biometric altitude for that leg of the route. Let me get this right. So 67 is my desired altitude, but I'm at 185 P.
Yeah, it's waypoint altitude. So you're at 185 above ground level.
Okay. What's
And
P?
you- Ground level. I think P stands for B, which is barometric. So sea level, actually. If you do radar, that should turn into an R, and then your radar is spinning the ground below you. Because those two values often don't match, right? Sea level, if you're flying over a mountain, sea level is not gonna cut it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but is P because it's Russian?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a Russian
P is
plane.
a
Yeah, yeah.
P is the
Oh,
Russian
shit.
biometric. As he said. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Because I thought B is that B there. Okay. This is not very. The fact that the tutorial is saying B. Or R
It does say
in
the P
Russian.
as well, I believe. I believe the tutorial makes mention of it, that it's Russian.
We don't question Russian magic.
Where are my bombs? Anyone see him? I don't see shit.
By flying the aircraft to align the circle in the center of the bank.
Here they are.
And pitch indicator.
Looks like you got them.
Yes.
Be sure to turn off AG mode and set your master arm switch to safe.
You probably notice a circle in the center, of your HUD. This provides the course steering to the waypoint. By flying the aircraft to align the circle in the center of the bank and pitch indicator in the center of the HUD, you reach your next destination on the course line. The course line is a direct line between two waypoints. What am I looking at? What waypoint?
You see the MPW at the bottom, 3.0 and then 1? That's waypoint 1 and you're 3 kilometers away from it.
What?
Look at your HUD.
Yeah.
You see MPW?
Yeah.
That's Russian for waypoint. 3.0 means you're 3 kilometers away from it. 1 means it's waypoint 1.
Okay.
So keep in mind, like for example, I'm in the F18 right now. For me, it says 15, waypoint 3, but 15 miles because there's Americans, right? Keep in mind. Like, Russians use kilometers, Americans use miles. Don't mix those up because that's a giant fucking difference.
Well, what does it mean, though?
It means waypoint 1 is 3 kilometers away from you.
Is that like waypoint as in marked area or something? Objective?
Well, like a waypoint, you know? Like, I mean, it's a waypoint. What do you mean?
Like, how do you mark the waypoint?
Well, the missions have that marked for you.
Oh.
You're just flying in a pattern. Like in the F18 missions that I'm doing right now, I have to like input the waypoints myself according to like what's in the knee board and on the briefings and shit.
But if I'm in how would the Russian put their own waypoint?
I have no idea. It's gonna be with one of the systems on the plane, obviously.
The one on the right of the HUD means you have waypoint 1 selected at the moment. Okay.
As we did in the last lesson, we're going to practice the Marshall pattern. This time, you won't have smoke markers, so you'll have to get around the pattern on your own. Don't worry, this is the last time we'll deal with the pattern, as this is mostly to familiarize you with
in
it
the
rather than
bottom center of
demonstrate
your front
mastery
dash
of
is the
it.
horizontal situation.
It isn't likely to come up for most
or
missions.
HSI. That
You'd
looks like a
normally set up your
compass.
TACAN
The
for the
yellow
carrier
needle
before
points
even taking
directly
off,
to your
but
next
go
waypoint.
ahead and do that now so you can track your
Okay.
distance from the
The
airfield.
top left field indicates the range in kilometers to that waypoint. In the top left field, AM. Okay, it doesn't look yellow to me.
Hmm?
It's not enough. It says it's a yellow pointer. It doesn't look that much yellow.
Oh yeah, that dial is super fucking confusing, by the way. So here's the right. You see the two white lines that are slightly away from each other. There's two next to the yellow arrow and two below the yellow arrow. That's the course line, but your course line can sometimes be completely a completely different direction of where the waypoint is. Oh, how do I explain this? Okay, in your mind, right? Draw a square, right? Just with a line, draw a square. Each point on the square is a waypoint. So, if you're flying from the start of the landing zone to waypoint 1, you're just crossing the line, right? Now, if you make a 90-degree turn immediately, if you could do that, you would be on the exact proper course to hit the next waypoint. But you don't do that, right? You make more of a sloping turn. So that will actually like change the course line that's on that dial. So you kind of have to like, try and keep that in mind. That I'm having a hard time explaining this because it's kind of hard to wrap your head around as well. So the moment you fly over waypoint 1, right, and your plane swaps over to waypoint 2, your course line is gonna go nuts. And like if in a square, it's gonna go 90 degrees, right? Because you're still flying straight, and the course line wants you to go east or west, depending on what part of the square you're on, right? So don't. Basically, what I'm saying is ignore the course line for the most part. Just make sure you orient yourself towards the waypoint, and you'll figure it out from there. Course flight comes later, because it takes a little bit to wrap your head around that. I'm gonna be honest.
The yellow
Why I
needle
explained it terribly.
points directly to your next waypoint, and the top left field indicates the range in kilometers in that waypoint. So it's at the it's probably talking about this, the one at the bottom.
We've entered the 50-mile controlled airspace, so you would tune into the carrier frequency and select
Directly to your
Report
next
Inbound
waypoint.
at this
The
point.
top left,
You would be ready to
the
catch
top
the beam.
right field indicates your course bearing to reach the next waypoint.
You've got
The
my stream
double-
open, right?
Yeah.
Look at it real quickly. I'm gonna try and explain this better. You see that display?
I'll tell you what.
Do you see the display that I'm looking at?
Hold on, it froze. Okay, go ahead.
So you can see the heading of my plane is basically 165-ish to 170. But notice the straight line. I set my course up to be 129 degrees. The reason for that is I'm gonna land where that triangle is. But the runway,
Pointing?
huh?
Where are you pointing?
I'm literally just showing the HUD. All you can see is the HUD, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See free TV.
What?
The TV on the right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you see more than what I'm showing you?
Yeah. I'm wondering which one you're pointing at.
Well, the only one you're supposed to be able to see, like the green MFD, right? There's a circle, big circle, and my plane is in the middle. We're pointing straight up. But you see, I'm going into a course line.
Wait. Are you looking at the TV on your deck? Your dash
Yeah.
on your right side there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks way closer on my screen, by the way. I didn't know the stream zoomed it out that much. This is as close as I can get it. So if we're going straight, the full straight line is the course line, because I need to land at the runway on 129 degrees heading, because the runway is at 129 degrees heading, right? So my course line is set to 129, but I ain't flying at 129 because I want to get to the course line and then adjust onto the course line slowly, so you have more time to like properly take your waypoint. You know what I mean? And
Not really.
the Russian thing, like if I fly to the waypoint now, right? If I fly directly to the waypoint, you can see my hands, right? So I'm flying directly to the waypoint, but the runway is like this. How am I gonna land? Right? I need to have a proper course to go to the waypoint so that I line up like this, because I want to land on the runway. And the runway is at a specific heading on the 129, right? So you need to, that white line, those two little brackets, show you the course that you kind of want. But it's really fucking hard to line that up because it's an analog dial and it's fucking crazy. Basically, again, my point is, unless you're landing, try and ignore the course line, because you're gonna be flying in the circles a lot. Hey, zit mij stil, godverdomme! Sorry, my cats are fucking fighting each other in the background.
Okay.
I mean, it's kind of important to know how to fly, but it's really hard to explain, because that dial on the Russian plane is confusing as fuck. Because the yellow is where the waypoint's going, but you kind of have to try and line the course up with the yellow, which is really difficult with just an analog dial.
The top right field indicates your course bearing. Course bearing means what exactly?
Exactly what I explained. Your
Right,
runway is 129 degrees, so the course bearing is going to be 129 degrees.
Okay. To reach the next waypoint, the double white needle point to your course intercept. When you are on the course to the next waypoint, both the yellow and the white needle will align. I think I understand in a
Yeah.
way.
So basically, like you see that yellow little arrowhead, right? That's where your waypoint is. But the two white ones below, that's your course. So if you're
Okay.
going straight to the waypoint, right? Like if you're going straight to the waypoint and your course is 90 degrees or 90 degrees different, that means you're basically making a cross with the waypoint. You know what I mean? You don't really want to cross. You kind of want a straight line. Spatially. What's up, Ishi? How you doing, sir?
You can set a bind to mute games to.
Yeah, what your
quickly
chatter
listen
said.
to people.
Fly to waypoint 1 and watch it change, and then you'll try and understand it. Then it'll be
easier
about
to understand when you hit the waypoint 1, to be honest, and it changes. It just happens to be pointing right up at the moment.
Yeah, because usually in the trainings, waypoint 1 is like straightforward. Like you just take off and you keep going forward, and that's waypoint 1. You don't have to change or anything. So the moment you get close enough, it's gonna automatically change to waypoint 2, and then you'll see the dial like radically change. And
How
then
do
you
you
have to
pause
try
in
and
this
line
game?
that up.
What's the pause button?
False.
Huh?
False.
Oh, they actually made the pause button use some.
Yeah,
use,
it pauses the simulation or starts it again.
RC of the carrier, and enter that as the CRS for the TACAN so you can use that as a reference. By the time you're 10 miles out, you should be at 2,000 foot AGL and an airspeed of 250 knots in preparation to enter the pattern.
Ahead of you are a series of gates to fly through. Fly through the first gate directly
Code
ahead
one,
of you.
inbound.
You can push your control stick forward.
Code 1, Mazani, fly heading 163, port 40, QFE 28.34, runway 13, pattern
Push the nose down. You push your control stick forward to control the nose down and dive. Or pull back. Okay.
Don't overfly the aircraft either. Like it flies itself basically, right? Smooth and steady. If you're gonna rip it, you're gonna have to like think of it like in the ocean. You want to glide through the water. You don't want to like splat onto it. You know?
The next one sequence is will become larger if it's rather far away. If you get too fast, reduce the throttle and toggle your brake by pressing B.
Looks great, right?
What?
The game?
Yeah, it looks.
It's like the maps are actually kind of crazily detailed. You should see it in VR. My God, it's fantastic. Not that it looks better in VR. It's just more real, you know.
The next gate is above you to the left. To change your heading, use your aircraft ailerons to
Aileron.
roll ailerons to roll the craft to the left by moving your control stick to the left and then gently pull back to the stick.
Yeah, they just mean roll. Roll your aircraft, right, and then pull. Sometimes they talk fancy. You on a gamepad?
Huh?
Are you on a gamepad?
No, I'm on the keyboard.
Holy shit! Really? You, sir, are a beast.
Huh?
Hello, Sinarchy's dad. Say hi for me. I'm probably muted.
My friend said hello.
Oh,
He's on stream. Yeah. Playing a flight simulator.
Oh, he was using virtual reality. VR.
yes, sir.
Is he any good?
Yeah, he's pretty good. he said, "Are you any good?"
Yeah, I heard. I know how to fly, but I'm definitely not good, man.
Is it hyper-realistic?
Yeah, it's super realistic.
Super realistic. Is that
This is
flying?
this is the plane I'm flying.
Yours not realistic.
Mine is the Zu-25T, the Russian.
That's the equivalent to the A10.
I don't
Ground
know.
attack.
Pretty much,
I don't-
yeah. Yeah, your dad is.
Ground
Yo,
attack.
your dad knows a lot about this shit, dude.
Yeah, my dad loves planes.
Oh, nice.
No, but-
You should try it, man. The game's
We used to
fantastic.
Play flight simulator.
Well, yeah, that means do you like it?
Yeah, because it's it was.
Get him to buy you a flight stick.
Huh?
Is that the same game you playing?
Yeah, he's playing the same one, but he's using the F18.
This one, everything works on this one. I can press every single button, switch every switch
Like
works.
see what the button he has there on the screen.
Is
you
it
can
as
press-
realistic as Flight Simulator 2, Microsoft Flight Simulator?
It's more realistic.
It's more realistic because every single he has like all those buttons there on his screen, and you can press it. Because I paused it. I'm doing tutorial.
Did you know how to play?
He's playing his own game. I'm just watching. I'm just learning how to fly this plane.
You need to have a proper control. You haven't got any control.
I'm using keyboard.
So you have to buy
What?
proper control.
I don't have.
Yes,
a
yes, your dad's totally into it, bro. Let's go.
At 10 miles,
I
you
love
give the
it.
call out, see you at 10.
He was showing me his
You should
new
already
gadget,
be
which
at
is a
2,000
nail
foot
cutter.
AGL
Basically,
and
just put your finger
250
in
knots
and cuts.
airspeed.
And then he's like, "Ooh, flight simulator." The next two gates are below and to the right this time. The next two gate below to the right. This time roll the aircraft to the right and lower your nose to fly through the gates. Okay.
Bro, I still have like one missile left, and it's making my plane pull to the right so much. It's so fucking annoying. Or left, sorry, the left. I should have fired both the AGs. Like, just to fucking balance out the damn plane.
Well, how do I...
Huh?
I'm going too fast. How do I brake?
Turn the throttle down?
It says you can throttle brake by pressing B, but it's not doing shit.
No, B is when you're landing. That's your wheel brake.
Oh, so,
Yeah, I trimmed. I trimmed.
So what's the throttle brake? It says your air brakes by pressing B. If you
Oh, well, you
if
can
you-
open an air brake, but if you're still giving gas, that doesn't help.
If you
much.
get too fast, reduce the throttle and toggle your air brake.
Position
power
one.
to reduce.
I have to fly a holding pattern. I hope I still remember where the positions were.
Uh-oh.
think 2 is like right over there. I know I'm pointing.
Uh-oh.
You guys can see. It's like right over there, and then 3 is there.
Go around, runway occupied.
Uh-oh.
Smooth and steady.
What is... It's speaking in Russian, I don't understand what it's saying.
Probably overspeed or like G alerts.
My altitude's too high, apparently. Fuck, I don't know what I'm doing.
Crashing?
My guy is breathing heavily.
I definitely fucked this up because he didn't say nothing.
I don't understand what he's saying.
Oh no, that's normal. It's because I'm supposed to.
So annoying. I missed the ring again.
I'm supposed to be flying a holding pattern, but I forgot where the
Oh.
positions were. Besides position 1, which is right there.
Oh, I'm spinning out of control.
Flat spin?
Code 1.
My altitude keep going crazy.
Runway 13. Code 1. Go around, runway occupied.
Sometimes my altitude spikes.
Define spikes.
Like it went from 500 to 1000. My peak, my
You sure you're in barometric and not radar?
yeah, biometric. The top right hard P. Where am I going? I don't know if I'm going.
I have no idea where I'm supposed to be flying. What the fuck?
Oh my god, I have no idea where I'm going. Why is this? It's in Russian for crying out loud.
You're going away from the waypoint. 13 miles, 14 miles. You gotta find waypoint 15, apparently.
Oh.
I've still not fixed my black screens. I don't know if I fixed it. 79%. It goes down way slower. I swapped the charger out for my Samsung charger, which is 25 watts. You still getting black screens? That sucks. No, but it's showing the P though for barometric, so that shouldn't be happening.
I'm literally not flying through the rings. I'm going too fast.
Bro, I have no idea where I'm supposed to be flying.
Altitude. Altitude.
Shut up, lady.
I missed like 5 rings. I'm so confused. Where's the ring? Oh, it might be below me. Fuck.
So this should be position 1, roughly.
Missed the ring again. Oh. Oh shit, I almost crashed. I'm so confused.
Or in Russia is P. Okay, you have the you've got the radar altitude on, then not the barometric. That's why the ground's changing constantly.
Why? What?
P in Russia is R.
Oh. I thought it was B.
I thought so too, but apparently not.
Position 3.
Okay, finally.
This radar, the ring thing is annoying. How do I zoom up from this? There's a few. Can't seem to find the rings.
Two and 4 are apparently impossible to
So,
reach.
it wants me to follow the circle, right?
I don't remember. Probably. Shouldn't this be position 4 then?
Do a barrel roll.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Afterburner, 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 afterburner.
Check here.
That was spicy.
Leave the pattern at position 3.
Landing gear. Runway 13. Code 1. Go around. Runway occupied.
Oh,
Maybe
that was
going the right
spicy.
way. I don't even know what's going on right now. I'm definitely going the wrong way because the MPEW is going higher.
Look at that one dial.
What one dial?
The one with the yellow arrow.
I don't have time to look down.
Well, that's a problem.
What the fuck? I'm completely lost. I don't see the rings anymore.
Use the dial.
It's hard to use a dial.
I know, but you gotta use it, man. Like double click your mouse wheel. And then look.
Double click what?
Exit the pattern
Look
and
around with the
complete a
mouse.
case 1 recovery.
Oh, it doesn't do anything. Okay, I think I found the ring. Why is it so... what's it? Oh shit. I'm gonna pass the ring.
It does take a few before you like
I'm gonna die.
understand how flying works. Yeah, of course you're gonna die. You were looking straight down. What the hell? I just looked at the screen.
It's so hard to make sure I get into the ring though.
It's once you start having to make like crazy adjustments, yeah, it's gonna get hard. You have to like fly smooth from the start, but as well, you're being a Chad and playing on a keyboard. It's not that easy. I mean, at least plug a gamepad in, bro.
Nah, I don't like it. I got this.
Do you have a joystick? No.
No.
Code 1. Marzani, check landing gear.
Oh, you don't have to hold it. Just press the B.
Yeah, it extends.
I was wondering what that was about. Okay. This is much better now. Wait, what? Fly through the next gate ahead. As you go faster, your nose will want to rise, and as you go slower, the nose will want to fall. To keep the nose level, try using trim. To trim the nose up, press right control and period. Ah, man. I don't think I can... It's gonna be hard for me to remember. The HUD on the Su-25 is so small. I'm doing it! I'm doing it!
Good trap.
Me too. I just done did it.
In the low center of the HUD, you can see the range. You can
Code 1, taxi to parking area.
Oh, okay. I can press number pad 0 to look at my dashboard. Wait, what? You have several autopilot modes that can be quite useful during long flights. Altitude hold left alt 1. Altitude and roll hold alt left alt 2. Level flight left alt and 3. Biometric altitude hold left alt and 4. Radar altitude hold.
Good job. We're going to learn about the targeting pod next, so get some rest.
Left alt 5. Route follow left alt 6. You can also toggle route follow mode by pressing A and altitude hold by pressing H.
It still says 79.
How do I turn the autopilot?
I don't know. You were just talking about it. Left alt
Yeah,
something.
but he told me how to turn it on, but he didn't tell me how to turn it off.
Try A.
I pressed A. It's still all locked in, I swear.
Yeah, it's charging as we play.
Okay, mate, no, it's doing it on its own.
Seemingly. It should, if you like input severe commands, it should automatically turn off as well. The American one does, at least.
It doesn't seem to want to nosedive. It doesn't want to nosedive. Ah!
Hello. What kind of charger is he using? Because I was using the Quest charger, which is only like 18 watts, but my phone charger is 25 watts, and that's actually doing the trick.
Bro, this is annoying. It won't let me nosedive.
Oh, he's not even using Flaming Cliff skis. He's using the trainer SU25T.
This concludes the lesson. You can practice using some of the autopilot modes. But how do I turn it off?
Controls, but just controls. It's a different setting.
What would it be under? A autopilot. Autopilot route follow. Autopilot disengage is left alt 9. Bro, why didn't this tutorial tell me how to turn it off? Autopilot override. Left alt A.
It is that type of model, yeah. It's like none of the buttons actually work, but it still flies great.
What's going on? I still can't nosedive. And I swear autopilot doesn't seem to be working anymore.
I like how you like zoom in so much you can't see most of your important fucking instruments.
Does it have does this plane have an indicator that autopilot is on?
I think so. Yeah, the Ukrainians love to see him coming.
Oh, I think I got trim. How do you reset trim?
I don't know. I said those are all on my joystick.
Or would it be under?
Just go at the top where it says all access commands. Click on that. You can search. It's a search bar. Then just type in trim. Oh, right there.
Oh, here. Is there a reset trim button? Because there's only trim, nose down, up.
Yeah, no,
left,
it's like
right.
a hat. You have to like up, down, left, right.
But there's no like reset button.
I don't think so. It's all mechanical, right?
Audible reader. Flight clock elapse. Yo, Marvin. The new combat fight in town in Ukraine. Wait, what is the trim controls? Trim.
Lift Alt 3 to force it to level flight and then disengage.
Right control. Right control.
You hear me?
What?
Lift Alt 3 to force it to go into level flight, and then disengage.
Left Alt 3.
Yeah. Fly through the gate first. It should level out your plane, Lift Alt 3. Like, set yourself up for the next gate once you go through that one, and then press Lift Alt 3.
That gate was not the right one because it didn't change.
Look at the waypoint thing.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
you are
losing
so
speed.
screwed. Yeah, it's because you're making turns that the plane's not designed for. Trying to rip the wings off. All right, we'll look at the waypoint indicators. Line yourself up with the waypoint. Ignore the course line. Shouldn't the HUD give you a waypoint line? It does that for me in the F18. Oh, that's the circle, right? Yeah, it's the circle. No, actually,
Where is
sorry.
it?
The circle's the course line. That's what I was telling you about. The circle is for the course line. That's why it's so confusing. It basically makes you chase circles sometimes. Like you're literally flying in a circle.
is that the one?
No, it can't be the one because you're 11 kilometers away from it.
It's going. It's going down though.
Yeah, but look at look at the dial.
How you disengage whatever you said? Oh. It keeps fucking trimming to the left, bro. Oh my god, this is annoying. I need to figure out how to trim roll right control. This trimming thing is annoying.
I mean, if it's on your stick, it's very easy to deal with. I don't really notice it. It's still 79%, by the way, boys.
Is it a real life thing?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Because think of it this way, right? You're flying level at 1,000 feet. The air composition at 1,000 feet is way different than the air composition at 10,000 feet. If you have the same setup of your plane and you're flying at 10,000 feet, it's going to go up or down, depending on what the default set is, right? Well, it's going to go down because it wants to go automatically back to 1,000 feet, what the settings are set at. So you have to and it's tapping. You tap one tap at a time, like tap, 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 tap. Do not fucking hold it down or your plane is going to go like yeet, okay? Because the trim, what it in essence does, it moves your joystick. So if your joystick is fully centered, right? If you give up trim, your joystick's gonna go slightly backwards or forwards, depending how you set it up, to compensate for, air quality, for example, right? But it actually physically sets your stick, right? So instead of it being centered, it'll be centered, but then on the y coordinate, it'll be 3 degrees off or 4 degrees off because of the trim. if you're flying a plane in real life as well, you're constantly adjusting trim to keep it level.
We've gotten pretty good at dropping bombs using GPS, so now it's time to switch to something a bit more difficult, the targeting pod. It's a sophisticated system equipped with various tools to help you find,
But how
identify,
do I know
and
what my
target
trim
units
is right
in
now?
the field. It comes with a high resolution,
By
high
not touching the controls and seeing what it
magnification
does.
camera that can operate in both camera
Well, that's
and infrared
confusing.
modes, allowing you to see in both light and dark.
Not really. You
For
get used to
today's
it.
mission, we're going to execute a mission similar to the first two, but this time we're going to use laser-guided bombs and missiles to take out our 2 trucks, and we're also adding a single main battle tank that we'll take out with an AGM-65 Maverick missile. Go ahead and open up the rearm page and load your aircraft as follows, working from the wings to the center.
What's happening? Where am I?
While we won't be using the 9X or 120C, we'll start carrying them from now on so you can get used to seeing them on the store's page, as well as carrying the extra weight.
I don't know what's going on. I'm in some kind of cloud. Okay.
It happens. That's why you gotta look at your instruments when you're in the clouds.
Oh shit! I'm going down.
Why does it say 2 GPU laser bombs? I only have 1.
Am I going the right way? Fuck, I'm in the clouds. I'm scared. Did they hit you? Wait, where's the square? Wait, I'm so confused. Prim. Ah. Am I pressing the right button? Semicolons to trim down.
I can only have 1. It says 2 here.
Yeah, I definitely missed it.
Request rearming. Copy.
Oh, wait.
Refueling complete.
Flight controls. Flight controls.
Rearming complete.
Oh, I didn't see this. Hey,
I don't know
Request
if
rearming.
I'm going the right. No, this is definitely not the right
Copy.
square.
I had trouble with that mission too, by the way. Don't don't worry about it.
This waypoint is
Rearming complete.
weird now. I'm getting some turbulence.
The targeting pod is extremely useful for attack missions where you don't have exact coordinates for enemy units. It allows you to scan the battlefield from relative safety
don't
and search for
understand what
units
this-
as you circle the area.
This waypoint is telling me
Since
to
it's
go
located
somewhere,
on the
but I
left
don't
side
see
of
the
the
square that I'm
aircraft,
supposed to fly
you should
through.
start getting it into your head that your circling should always be to the left, as your own aircraft will likely block your view
How
if
far
you
away
try
are
to
we
force
from
it to look to the right while your aircraft is banking that way.
10 knocks.
The first thing we need to
Kilometers.
learn about is sensor control. There are 4 sensors of
It says I'm
interest in
getting
our
closer,
cockpit,
but-
and you
Yeah,
already
it's like
know
11
all of
kilometers,
them.
man. Keep
the
going.
HUD, 2 MDIs,
But there's like
and the AMPCD.
20 squares I
There is a
see in front
controller
of me.
located on the
Which
Yeah,
throttle
one
that
is
and
it?
most of
allows
those are
us to
wrong.
manipulate
Fly to the right
certain
one.
pages called the throttle control designator,
Which one?
or TDC.
The one where it says
And when we're on a
0.0
page
on
like
it.
the air-to-air radar or the FLIR, we can use that control to move where things are pointed with the TDC. The thing we have to remember, though, is that the TDC can only control one thing at a time, so we have to make sure it's attached to the correct sensor.
I'm just gonna fly through all of
This
them.
is accomplished using the Sensor Control Switch, or SCS, which is a 4-way hat switch located on the control stick. The 4 options are fore, aft, left, and right, which correspond to the HUD, left MDI, right MDI,
What? Now it's
and
climbing, what the fuck?
AMPCD, respectively. For the lower screens, a diamond will appear
think
in
the
the top
waypoint is
right of
telling
the
me to-
screen to
is the-
indicate
is
that
the
it is
runway.
selected. For the HUD, a point will
You're
appear
flying
within
away
the
from the thing
velocity
again.
vector,
The
so you'll
circle
know
is
it's
your
currently
course
the active
indicator. It's not the
sensor.
waypoint.
No,
It's important to remember that this is
the
how it works,
waypoint no longer
because if you
goes through
don't
the
have the
square
correct
because it's
sensor
touching
selected,
the
TDC
when I
won't
went
work as you expect.
when I flew past the runway, it started to climb again.
The circle is the course, not the waypoint.
Yeah, I'm saying it. If
Oh,
If
the
we pass-
yeah, okay, I get what you mean. Yeah.
I think the 21 is the last one. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. But it need be a problem. What's the button to look backwards? F4, is it? You know what? I'm just gonna stop because I finished the tutorial anyway. I can fly it now. I feel confident. Oh shit! Press the wrong button. I feel confident to start the engine and to fly the thing. But what's next?
Before we can
Waypoint
use the
selection
targeting
and
pod,
landing.
we need to first
Oh,
get it
no.
turned on. The normal startup process we learned
What
will
comes
do
up
this
must come down.
automatically, but the hot start for these lessons doesn't
Okay,
include that. Go
Go
ahead and turn on the FLIR using the switch on the panel next to your right leg. Then we have to wait for the
In
system
this
to power
lesson,
up.
we're going to learn how to navigate to an airfield and
On
land
one
it.
of the MDIs, go to the
Navigate
TAC
to
menu and
most
select FLIR,
airfield
then wait
17
for the words,
and
not
land.
timed out, to disappear.
Key command.
Once
Next
that's
waypoint,
done,
left
press
control
IP
and
for further
what the
instructions.
fuck is that button? Landing gear G, air brake B, landing flaps left shift. Rudder S, brake, brake and shoot, wheel brake.
Is anyone seeing not timed out? Because I'm not.
Oh, okay. The Russian word B3B means return to base. MPW means en route. And NOC means landing.
Yeah.
Okay, that was confusing as hell.
Yeah. If you see the MPW, that's basically waypoint mode.
Because when I was like, where's the waypoint? It was saying NOC, which is landing.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's not end in Russian, but whatever, it looks like an end.
These words are not disappearing, guys. Is anyone else? Fuck it.
At the moment, the screen is still black because the camera is currently in the stowed position. To get it unstowed, we have two options. First, we can press the Velocity Vector Slave, or VVSLV, button, which will lock the camera to where the velocity vector is pointing. It won't look right here on the ground, but just understand it is an option that locks the camera forward, which is useful if you need to look at something in front of you quickly but the camera is turned off to the side and you need to recenter your display. The camera will keep moving as you do, though, which makes it hard to use in this mode. The second option is to make the HUD the sensor of interest using SCS forward to select the HUD, then pressing the TDC depress button to lock the targeting camera to wherever the velocity vector was pointing when you pressed the button. This is far more useful, as it locks the camera to a point on the ground that you choose by pressing the TDC button while pointing the velocity vector at it. For this to work, you also need to press the A/G button first. Try both options, then press I/P to continue.
What? I didn't understand a word. I wasn't listening. As we learn to in a prior lesson, we can see the direct heading to the waypoint by the yellow arrow on the HSI.
What am I doing wrong?
Okay. And the twin white arrow indicates our path to fly and the course flying. Why does it disappear? Jesus. Directly above the HSI is the altitude. HSI, what is that again? Is that the yellow line? It's as indicated by the yellow arrow on the HSI. I think this whole thing is the HSI, right?
Yeah.
And the twin directly above the HSI is the altitude director indicator or ADI. This is a sphere with one hemisphere white and one hemisphere black. What? In the center of the ADI is a white aircraft symbol. This aircraft symbol stays stationary in pitch.
Master fucking switch.
Oh wait, I think he's talking about this thing.
Now that you've tried both options, let's take another look at using the HUD to set the camera.
The ADI board
Go ahead and
will
use
move
SCS forward
in
and press
relation to the
TDC
aircraft
to
symbol.
press. At this
When the
point,
aircraft
we
symbol
can use the
center is over
TDC
black,
to move the
your
camera's
nose is
targeting
below
point
the
around on the
horizontal.
HUD, and the
If
diamond
this
that
aircraft
represents the
symbol
current
center is
targeting
over
location will
white,
move
your
as the
nose is
camera
pointing
does.
above the horizon.
Pick out
Okay.
one of the trees
Yeah,
in the distance
I know
and
that
place
one
the
already.
diamond over it. Then take a look at the camera to see how it's working.
Basically where you're
You
facing
can adjust the
it,
brightness and contrast settings using the MDI knobs to make the image appear as you desire and get a better picture. As you can see, in addition to the actual image, there are several more elements included on the screen for your information. The north indicator points in the direction of north. The current coordinates of where the camera is pointed can be very helpful, either in relaying location information to other units, or even setting up GPS-guided bombs, though there is a far more efficient way we'll talk about in a bit. Most of the screen elements can be added or removed via the settings button at the bottom right. You can peruse that on your own time. The camera itself has a very high-powered magnification ability, which can be accessed either by pressing the zoom buttons on the MDI or by using the radar elevation control while the current sensor of interest is controlling the targeting pod. The first...
The fuck was that?
Wait, I need to read this again because most of it's flying by my head. In the center of the ADI are two yellow lines to help assist you reach your waypoint via the course line. The course line is a direct line between two waypoints. What? The course line is... Which one is the course line? When the yellow vertical line is centered on the ADI. So wait, hold on. In the center of the ADI are two yellow lines to help assist you reach your waypoint via the course line. The course line is the direct line between the two waypoints. The vertical line indicates your required azimuth steering to reach them. When the yellow vertical line is centered on the ADI, you are flying on or to the course line. If the vertical line is off to either side, put your stick in that direction until the vertical line centers on the ADI and adjust your roll to keep it centered. The yellow horizontal line indicates your elevation course steering. When centered on ADI, you are flying at or to the set course altitude of that waypoint. If the yellow line is on the lower half of the ADI, push the stick forward until the yellow horizontal line centers on the ADI and adjust pitch to keep it centered. Conversely, if the yellow horizontal line is above the center... Oh my god. If the yellow horizontal line is above the center line of the ADI, pull back on the stick until the line... Okay, I understand that now. Along the top and left side of the ADI are your headings and elevation deviation scales. Along the top left. Along the top left. Top left of the ADI are your heading and evaluation deviation scale. The more the lines are from the center, the greater you are off the direct path to reach the waypoint. Wait, which one is it talking about? Let's practice this as we fly to waypoint 2. I will unpause the lesson. You can along the top and left side. Along the top and left side of the ADI are your heading. Is it talking about that circle on the left and the top? I think it is. Top and left side of the ADI are your heading and elevation deviation scales. Okay, yeah. The more the lines are from the center, the greater you're off. Okay, I understand it now. Waypoint 2. Wait, what? You will first need to intercept the course line between waypoint 1 and 2. Note that the ADI steering bar and the HUD navigation circle provide us the same information. Fly the aircraft to center the ADI steering bars by adjusting your pitch and roll to keep the bar centered on the ADI, or you can fly to keep the navigation circle on the HUD in the very center of the pitch and bank indicator. The choice is yours. That confused me the fuck. What?
What was the? Let me read it. Hang on.
Because you will first need to intercept the course line between waypoint 1 and 2. Note that the ADI steering bar and the HUD navigation circle provide us the same information. Fly the aircraft to center the ADI steering bars by adjusting your pitch and roll to keep the bars centered on the ADI, or you can fly to keep the navigation circle on the HUD in the very center of the pitch and bank indicator.
So it wants you. This is what I was talking about. You know, the course, right? So if you in your head, right, you draw a line between waypoint 1 and 2. That's the course. So if you're in the middle of waypoint 1 and 2 and you're 90 degrees on the course, then the ADI will be from left to right, which means you're going straight towards it. It wants you to intercept the course line. So that circle on your HUD is telling you where to intercept the course line. So okay, look at that. Look at the indicator, right? Where you were just looking.
The ADI?
Yeah, what you were just looking at. Look back there.
Yeah.
You see how the runway looking thing? No, the one below that.
Or the HSI.
Yeah, the
HSI.
You see how that course line is running at about a 2 o'clock angle?
Yeah. The two white lines.
You're going towards the course line. How do I explain this?
I need to turn right to get into the course line.
You need to intercept the course line. So you need to make, in this case, I'm not sure entirely because it's still like 15 kilometers away, right? I think you need to like slowly start making a really slow right bank. And then you'll see the course line like will start coming north until it's like straight. It's really annoying in that plane because the HSI on the F18 is so much better, bro. Oh my god.
Well, I don't have it.
Huh?
I don't have it.
I know. I'm just saying, that's some Russian bullshit right there.
Option is a bit cumbersome, but you should still know how to use it.
So what's the point with
At the top left of the screen is a button that says that's the field of view and has 3 settings: wide, medium, and narrow. The wide setting only has 1 zoom level, but the other 2 each have 2. Test out the various combinations of field of view and zoom settings to get an idea of how they work, then press IP when you're ready to move on. While this is certainly useful, there is another, more convenient way to control the zoom, the radar elevation controller.
ADI thing.
When the sensor of interest is assigned to the targeting pod, the elevation
Is this your
controller
attitude?
acts as a zoom control for the camera. If you have an axis bound to
Yeah,
this
but it
keybind,
says that
you
you
can
should
simply
keep
use
the yellow line centered, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like a good idea.
I mean, it's kind of the same principle of like intersecting the course line. Then, if it's like a proper cross, like the Christian cross, that means you're going directly to the course line, not the waypoint, the course line. That's the important distinction to make. So you're going.
Which one is the waypoint then?
Well, left or right? I don't know.
HSI, I mean. Because the HSI right now is pointing north, but I'm going away from the waypoint.
Yeah, you gotta do a 180 then. If it's away from the waypoint.
The trim looking a lot better now. Yeah. I'm getting too much G's.
All I'm saying, USA, USA, USA. This shit is much. Actually, it's much more complicated, but it's also much simpler somehow.
Step in and out through the various fields of view and zoom settings. This works on both models of targeting pod, and makes it so you don't have to take your hands off the controls to manage your targeting pod.
Zoom control for the camera. If you have an axis bound, okay, I can easily do that. But if I use this for Z pressing, I'm gonna use this as the zoom axis on the other one.
I'm confused still. The
Oh my
waypoint
God.
is dropping, but okay.
If you have an axis you can bind to the radar elevation control and wish to do so, go ahead
The
and
compass
get that set
pointing
up and
south.
test it out.
I mean, on the HSI.
Just be sure you have your sensor of
That's
interest pointed
north.
at the display your camera is
Is it?
on, because just like the TDC,
'Cause I was
the
flying
control is
towards it
based on
and
which sensor is active.
Freaking thing is pointing down.
Press IP when you're ready to move on.
Oh, that's not working. The zoom ain't working.
But what's more important to look at, the ADI or the HSI?
The HSI. For navigating, HSI. The ADI is your attitude, right? So, pause your simulation real quick.
What?
So if you look at the ADI, right, you see the white and the black, right?
Yeah.
The line on in between white and black represents horizon, level flight. So if
Yeah,
you
no,
see,
but what the yellow lines though?
ignore those, bro. Don't use that shit.
Because I thought you had to keep them censored. Because
It's the exact same thing as the circle, but here's the thing, and I'm pretty sure this is the thing that's fucking you up, right? That is not an indication of how to get to the waypoint. It's an indication of how to get to the course line. So you still need to know what course line you're going to and how it relates to where you're going, because you need to know if you got to turn right or left when you're trying to get to the course line. And the circle doesn't show that really, but the HSI does.
But it's weird though, because it's like, if I turn left now, the course line goes to the right, but the yellow line just goes fucking everywhere. on the ADI.
Ignore the yellow line on the ADI, personally.
Shit.
Like, you can see, right, you're 6 kilometers away from where you're supposed to be going on the HSI.
Yeah.
So you need to just line up the waypoint and then fly to it. That's it. You're lined up now, and in 4 kilometers, you're going to be there.
Yeah. Yeah, I prefer to just use the circle on the HUD as long as the correct WP is selected. You just keep pointing this at the circle, and I never use the HSI.
I never use the circle. The first time I tried to use the circle, it literally ran me in a circle, and I was like, I'm not using this no more.
It's telling me to go up the circle.
Yeah, that's elevation. You do need like elevation. Waypoints have elevation. Right, you can
So
set a waypoint
does
at
it-
1,000 feet, but you can also set one at 10,000 feet, which is a giant
So-
difference, obviously.
So it wants me to fly up.
To a certain
that
degree,
correct?
and then level out, right? You're
Now it wants
flying
me to
away
fly down.
from the waypoint now as well, by the way. You passed it. Yeah. Yeah, what Wilbur said. The waypoint's at 1400. You can see that at above your altitude. So just be at 1400 and fly to the waypoint again. Which is now
So-
probably 180 degrees behind you.
100. So if it says if my altitude waypoint is 1,400, I should put my nose up. To climb, I mean.
Well, you're at 1700 now, so now you need to put your nose down, right?
Oh shit, I'm losing speed.
If the two numbers match, you're good, basically.
But how do I get it? Because when I climb, it goes up so fast that that it's climbing down now.
Yeah, so climb less. Right, instead of 10, go 5. That's why you have elevation marks on your screen, right? Like, you can adjust your rate of climb or descent with them. Like, it's smooth controls, which I get it. It's really hard to do on a keyboard, right? But
I'm just confused. What I'm like, if I'm climbing the altitude, it goes up so fast. And it wants me at 1,400, but I don't know if I'm doing the right thing by going higher.
keep in mind, it wants you at 1400 barometric.
I think I'm doing the right thing. And now it wants me to do 17. What the fuck?
Yeah, new waypoint.
But the game only wants me to do waypoint 3.
Goes to 3.
And it says, go ahead and fly to waypoint 3 along the coastline and maintain a speed of around 400 kilometers per hour. I'm definitely not going that speed. What? Waypoint 3 is 541 kilometers. That can't be
What?
right?
No, that's not correct. But it says B3B. You're not en route.
How do I change that?
I don't know. You're in the wrong mode. I don't know how to change it. Yeah, it's in the control somewhere.
What would it be called?
En route, maybe? I don't know. Why isn't the zoom working? But it's view.
Navigation mode. Longitude, missile aiming mode. E1, I think. Yeah, 1 for nav mode.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Wait, so I'm confused. Okay, no, hold on.
We're gonna have to turn that around. Now we're talking. Where's my TV? What do you mean?
I keep the tip of the vertical wing in circle.
I have 3 TVs. What are you talking about? And mine actually
Remember,
have
keep the tip
clearer
of the
picture.
vertical wing in the circle.
The Scaval looks like shit.
Keep the tip of the vertical wing in the circle.
The great thing about the targeting pod is that, unless you tell it to do
What are we
otherwise,
talking about here?
it stays
The
locked
little
on the
plane in the
exact
HUD.
spot on the ground where you last left it. So even if you have
Oh,
to
so you want
maneuver
me
to
to
avoid anti-aircraft
point-
fire, or just
you
need to
want me to
reposition,
point
it stays on
The
target.
whole thing in the circle?
There are still several more things we need to learn about the pod, but the last thing we need to learn here on the ground is about laser codes.
So that you're saying that
Several
line
of the
there,
bombs
keep
and
it on
missiles
top
available
of
for the Hornet use laser detectors to home in on targets. This, of course, requires that there be a laser to home in on.
Tip of
There
the
are 2
rear wing
methods to get this
that
done.
points upwards.
The first is the Laser Spot Tracker, LST, which involves another unit, usually someone on the ground, pointing a laser at a target for us, and we just need to use the correct laser code for our weapon to find it. This won't be used as much as the other
like
method,
that.
but it works the same way and just relies on another party to provide targeting for us.
What does that do?
The primary method we'll be using is the laser equipped on the targeting pod itself, though. The laser
I'm not
target
even going
designator
towards
slash ranger, LTD/R,
towards
equipped
the
on the pod
waypoint.
fires our own laser at whatever the camera is looking at, which provides us our own laser guidance for weapons that use that method of targeting. On the stores page, find the GBU
Yo, Ryuji, what's
12
up?
we equipped for this
It's a
mission,
quest
and
3.
you'll notice that under the station there are 4 X's displayed.
How you doing, sir?
When you see this under a laser-guided bomb, it means you haven't assigned it a code. We do this by first pressing the code button on the bottom left, then pressing the code option that appears on the UFC menu. Enter the code that corresponds with the type of laser we want to use, in this case LTD/R, and now the weapons should display the code instead of X's. Just be sure to arm the fuse, and for this weapon we'll be using auto mode, so be sure to tap mode auto so we can just fly over the target and drop it.
My HSI is now pointing upwards. Why isn't the circle changing position? I'm trying to understand this HSI thing. Look, the HSI is pointing. Oh wait, okay, that's not the yellow arrow. That's why. That's the course. So the waypoint is that yellow arrow. The white
the fuck
arrow
is the
is the
code?
course, right?
What the fuck is the code?
Just keep it in the circle. Once the circle centers the yellow lines on the ADI should center too.
Achoo! Excuse me.
Okay,
Nor do I have 4 X's.
now that they're putting the top line on the HUD on under the circle actually helps a lot. Keeping the thing under control. Keep this once just keep it in the circle. Once the circle centers, the yellow lines on the ADI shifts into 2. Yeah, like this. See how the yellow lines are centering?
It says 1688. Is it the code for TLDR? How the fuck do I know? LTDR, whatever.
What did that guy say again? Now that you've reached the last en route waypoint, notice the return mode was automatically being selected, as indicated as RTN in the lower left corner of the HUD. Your navigation steering will now provide you steering to intercept the instrumented landing system beams at the proper heading and altitude. The airfield
Yes and yes.
return number, in this case Mustok, is
With a caveat.
is displayed in the lower right corner of the HUD as 17. Flight assigned navigation. That just confused me. It said RTN, but that's American.
Yeah, it tells you the American designations. I know, it's very annoying.
But it's funny thing is, in the beginning, it told you what. It tells you which
So the
one
trick with the
is
Quest 3 is you can charge it while
it's the
playing.
B3B.
But you need a proper cable, and most importantly,
it's
at
right
least
now
a
showing
25-watt
not.
charger. Yeah, I'm charging while playing now, finally. The charger
there's
that
no
comes with
B3P.
the Quest 3 is not good enough to charge while playing, especially when you're playing PC VR games, because they require more power. So make sure you have like a 25+ watt charger, and then get like a proper cable like the one I have. Apparently it was proper. It's just the charger that
Lock
was
is
fucking up.
correct. What?
Apart from that, it looks great. Everything's
We've now
very
entered
clear.
the
I can read everything. It works
ILS
fantastic.
beams, and we have automatically switched
I'm
to
pretty happy
landing
with it.
mode,
It's gonna
as
hurt your eyes the
indicated by
first
the
couple of days, and you'll probably get motion sick as well.
NLNDG
But
indication at the bottom left corner.
just
of the
stop
HUD.
playing then. You know, it goes away after like a
What?
couple of days.
The
took 2 days for
ILS
me
contains
to
a glide
go away.
scope beam to guide you vertically.
I get a little queasy every now and then when I'm doing like
localizer
maneuvers in
beam.
the thing, and I'm like looking around and shit.
What does
Like,
it mean by beam?
That's normal.
Now it swaps to B3B, which is landing mode. No, landing mode is knock. It says landing knock. Return to base is B3B. See, I understand Russian, Andrik. No, it's supposed to be. Beam helps you guide the horizontally below the landing. Indication is a K indication that lets you know that you have captured the ILS beams. The upside down L in the lower right side of the HUD indicates that you are on a glide slope. If you have not
I'm not
already
sure if I'm
done
doing it
so,
right, but fuck
reduce your airspeed to less than 400 kilometers per hour and lower your landing gear by pressing G if you need to. Deploy your air brakes by pressing B. Lower your landing flaps.
The
by
Maverick
pressing
missiles we'll
Shift.
be using for this mission can also work on laser guidance, so we need to enter the codes in for them as well. Select the Maverick option, then press UFC
for
and
letter
code and
S,
enter the
the
same code as
Su-27.
before. The Maverick will now look for the laser when armed and activated. Now set up your harms as we did in the last lesson. Get yourself in the air and fly to
It's a
waypoint
different
1
code,
for
though.
further instructions.
Yeah, this one was 550 for the headset and the controllers, right? The cable was another 35 to 40, but considering that the cable for the official cable for the Quest 3 is like $100, that's pretty cheap.
It's
and then
telling me something
get a
different
charger.
now. What is K indication and L indication? The ILS beam is just a radio signal the airfield sends to the aircraft to tell you the correct landing path and such. Goes into the ISL beams. It says below the landing indication is a K indication. Where am I looking for that?
Huh? Say again?
It says the ILS contains a glide slope beam to guide you vertically and localize the beam helps you to guide you horizontally. Below the landing indication is a K indication that lets you know that you have captured the
That's on the HUD.
ILS beam. And then it says the upside down L in the lower right side of the HUD indicates that you are on a glide scope. I
Yeah.
don't see that anywhere though.
That's on the HUD. Are you in landing mode?
No, I don't think so.
Then you're not gonna see it because it's a landing mode thing.
Oh, how do I turn that on?
I don't know.
It says automatic.
It's closer to the airfield, maybe?
I only show in knock landing mode.
This is weird. It's telling me, oh, they both need the same codes, but the code was already inputted. I didn't have to input nothing. There were no X's, and they both have a different code. Which one do I use? 1111 or 1688? What the fuck?
Wait, which waypoint is fucking Mods Talk?
Press F10, bro.
What's that do?
The map. Just cheat.
Whoa, what the fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Hey, you're still
How do I
flying.
turn?
You're flying right to it. Just keep going.
I fucking
Energy,
pressed
what's up? How you doing, sir?
I accidentally turned on autopilot.
It's fucking up a little bit. It's fucking me over a little bit. You might know. You seem quite knowledgeable.
Shit, I fucking hate this autopilot button, man. How do I disengage this shit? Ah!
Alt 9. Lift Alt 9. My friend is
Alt
flying
9.
for the first time. It's as much a disaster as you can think it is.
But it's not turning off. It's still fucking trimming.
Well, did you stick in?
Do I have to fix the trimming?
Oh. If you do Alt 3, that should enable level flight, and then you can do Alt 3 again, or Alt 9, sorry, to disengage, and it should stay level, because it sets the trim for you.
Okay, that's better.
Okay,
Alt
sorry,
3
Energy.
And, Alt 3 and what?
Alt 3 is supposedly, according to Kishi, level flight.
And then?
So if you turn that on, right, and it makes you level flight, then turn the thing off, you should be still at level flight, because it sets the trim for you. So lift Alt 3.
And then how do I turn it off?
Lift Alt 9.
Okay. Thank you, that works. Russian autopilot is a fuckfest.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Especially because, for example, on the F18, there's like a specific page on the UFC. I click on it and then I can... It shows me which is selected and I just press the button next to it and it turns it off. Fantastic. Great plane. Anyway, okay, Energy, here's my problem. We're in air-to-ground mode. I have to use the FLIR's tracking pod to bomb something. And it told me, okay, your GPU 12 bombs, you need to input a code for the LTDR because it'll have X's, but it doesn't have X's. It already has a code. It's a 1688. And then it told me, on the Maverick missiles, we do the same thing and it's the same code. But the Maverick missiles also have a code inputted, and it's not the same one. It's 1111 on the Mavs. Oh, I gotta turn the thing on.
How do you use this map? How do channel 20? Is that waypoint 20?
Yeah, 1111. And for the GPU, it says 1688. What? Why is that? First of all, why is it filled in already, even though the tutorial said it should be 4 X's? I don't even have a code on the targeting pod.
I'm flying away from last talk. If you pull the stick without turning off AP, you will.
Oh no,
automatically
1688
butcher
right there.
trim.
Oh, I see it now.
Still going the wrong way.
Yeah, it's the gun trick one. Cha-ching! Yo, Ryuji, thank you so much for the biddies, my friend. Sorry, you haven't seen much flying yet, I know. Wait. Get yourself in the air. Oh, hey, talking about that. Have to set up the harms as well. What was it, DB?
I still don't know how to set the waypoint to the most stock aircraft ship.
Set up your harms. I don't remember how to set those up.
Click the most stock. Yeah. Double click it. It doesn't seem to do anything. Oh shit, I'm gonna crash.
Wait, the harm is just the anti-radar missile, so... It says stand by. Shouldn't it say ready? Fuck, I already forgot how this worked. Fuck it. Yes, sir. It's never safe, Kappa.
Some online servers have the WP listed. Don't know about training.
You have Take Flight. That's a trading server. Somebody told me about it.
What's
But
that?
yeah, good luck.
Colt 1, request takeoff. Colt 1, Lozani, you are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 28.34.
Where's my mic?
Turn to base. Landing. So I'm confused. What does it mean by return to base and landing? Is it the waypoint to go to landing? I'm so confused. These modes, sub-modes are set to automatically appropriate points along the assigned flight path. Okay, it says here, the airfield return number. In this case, Monstock is displayed in the lower right corner of the HUD as number 17. Jesus, I'm so bad at this.
You get used to it. It's like, it takes practice. It really does.
17.
Like, if I jump into that plane now, I'll probably be lost as well a little bit. I don't even remember what keys I set.
Okay, according to this. So, okay, I'm confused now. So, the return to base is B3B in Russian. The waypoint is to Mostok is 17. I'm flying towards the waypoint now. But when I look at the map, I'm flying away from the airstrip. Is it because it's telling me to get some spacing before I start landing?
Maybe?
And then when you switch to the NOC, which is the landing waypoint, that is the course line to land. What do we take when you into
Okay, I
flight
definitely didn't fill in what I needed for the harm. Target 2, that sounds weird. What the fuck do I need for target?
It's
I remember. 108. 108 or 106? Where's my kneeboard?
It's telling me to slow my speed to 370. Okay, so now NOx 117.
As we progress through the lessons, each will become progressively more difficult, adding
I've
on
noticed.
to what you've already learned and forcing you to practice old skills while learning the new. As before, arm your weapons, get into air-to-ground mode, and select your harm. Once you're close enough to ensure a kill, execute the attack the same as last time. Then we'll talk about bombing the trucks.
I feel like I'm flying away from the objective.
Use the map to cheat. You might be.
I am, but I'm told to fly under the circle. Okay, I'm now in the correct course now. So it's making me turn, the circle is making me turn into the right direction. The course. Then it will swap to knock. Probably to be honest though, you won't use knock mode too much, mostly just B3B to find an airfield, then you just manually land and such. Let me check something here. So I opened up my gear, I lowered my landing gear and I
You break it off?
my landing flaps. But I'm not close to the airstrip though. I'm like
Don't be too
16.
fast when you do that. You'll break off your gear, by the way.
I'm at 310.
310 on this one would break the gear off, but that's 310 knots. Yours kilometers an hour, right? I think.
Yeah, kill it.
Yeah, you should be good then.
Even already done so. Reduce your airspeed to less than 400 kilometers per hour and lower your landing gear by G.
It
If
worries
you
me. I
need to
can't see the
deploy, lower your
anti-aircraft yet.
flaps. trust in the electronic digital HUD.
Yeah, you gotta be able to read it though. That's the problem, right?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to fire a harm missile at an anti-aircraft installation. That's gonna be fun. I'm firing 2 because otherwise it's gonna fuck us over on the stability. Actually, we'll fire 1. I'll just drop the other one, because if I fire both of them and they both miss, I'm screwed. One at a time.
I'm getting some turbulence. Is this normal?
It happens, yeah.
I feel like I've been in the actual plane and like, where's my airbag?
Now it says ready. Shouldn't I see the bar? Why am I not seeing that yet?
Okay.
I feel like I did something
now I'm
wrong.
seeing the K and the upside down L.
Never mind, we're in range now.
What does that mean? I forgot what that means. The ILS contains the guys.
Glide slope. It meant glide slope.
K indication that lets you know that you have captured the ILS beams. The upside down L is the low right side of the HUD, indicates that you are in the glide scope. If you have already not done so. Okay, so this is when you deploy your landing gear and your air brakes and your flaps.
Be careful with the air brake, it slows you down more than you think.
Yeah. But I need to use it.
You don't need to use it, but
I don't see the airship in sight if I go third person. Is it that far?
I live in kilometers. Oh. RWR just pinged this?
I can see the air base. Why is it so complicated to land?
Just wait.
Still too fast. Oh my god, what's going on? I feel like I'm gonna crash. My landing gear is down. How do I know my flaps are down? Okay, it is
There
down.
should be an indication. You can press F2, yeah, but there should be an indication on your dash somewhere.
Yeah, it's right there, but I don't understand it by looking at it. Is that flat close or flat open? It's just light. I might want to save this. I feel I might crash.
Why is the harm crossed out?
Good work.
Yeah, we got it.
Now that the air defense has
Oh
been
my
neutralized, we need to find our
my
trucks,
God, I feel like
since
I'm
we
gonna
don't have
crash.
coordinates this time. We know they're around waypoint 2, though,
Uh-oh.
and this allows us to
Uh-oh.
use another
Uh-oh.
useful
Uh-oh.
function of
Uh-oh.
waypoint
Uh-oh.
target
Uh-oh.
designation.
Shit!
Go ahead and designate waypoint 2
Ah,
as
I'm
the
gonna
target
crash.
on either the HSI or SAP.
Oh, well, I landed.
Press now. Okay, now press Control Shift and then triple tap E.
I got it down, guys. I did it.
Press Control Shift E.
What's that?
Right.
Control shift. Oh, inject. I'm alive.
It's very Russian as well. First you crash, you ride out the crash, and then you punch out. He's good, comrade. Сука, блядь.
Never seen a frog foot look like that. Hey, at least I got it landed. Just not the.
Anyone you walk
Move
away
over to
from.
that spot. Verify that the diamond is on the
I just
screen with the targeting
missing
pod,
the tail,
indicating
the
that
wings,
the sensor of control.
But the
Then
important
use the
parts are still
SCS.
intact. How do you load in this game? Do I have to quit? How do I load? Control. There's command for it. There's command for everything, but why is there no load button? Okay. Wait, what? It didn't load to the point where I was. So the game doesn't save. Fuck. So you can't save in the middle of a mission. You have to start all the way from the beginning, even if you load. You can't save scope. No idea what's going on right now. I didn't restart the mission because I feel like I'm not supposed to start here. Okay, never mind. But there's only waypoint 1. It says fly to waypoint 2, but there's only waypoint 1. I'm confused. How do I want to restart? Wait, I think I'm doing the wrong thing. We're supposed to start in the clouds. Yeah, there. Press spacebar to continue. How will I not skip this?
Oh, it went fantastic for him. He only rolled a couple of times, he's fine. Anyone you walk away from.
The tutorial is slow. If you skip, it's still behind.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
To point to that same screen again. The reticle should change to a pair of horizontal lines with a dot in the middle, indicating we've switched to area track mode. After you do that, be sure to undesignate the waypoint as a target. If you don't, when we cycle through the targeting modes for the
Fuck. Wrong button.
pod, it will jump back to waypoint 2 rather than stay where you put it, and you'll have to start over. Just press the TGT button in the top right of the screen to undesignate it. You can use the TDC to slew and either the push buttons or radar elevation control to zoom in and out to get a better view. The trucks are marked with red smoke, so find that first, and the trucks should be easy to spot. Additionally, there are a few options for changing how the image looks to make objects stand out better depending on conditions. At the top, you can swap between TV and IR modes, and then the IR mode has 2 options at the bottom to change what color hot items show up as. If you're struggling to find the trucks, test out the TV and IR modes and scan the area around waypoint 2. Press IP once you've found the trucks.
I don't see my designator icon though. The fuck? I found him, but not there. Where the fuck is my camera looking? How the fuck? What? What? I have no fucking clue where the fucking camera is looking. How about an indication somewhere? The fuck is this shit? It's not even moving at all. Weird. At least now I know where it is. Yeah. I just pressed this. The D press button does the same. I was very confused there for a second. I'm gonna take a nice long approach.
Is it Shift F?
The zoom's no longer working. What the hell? Why is it zooming out automatically? What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, this fucking thing sucks. Holy shit. What? Why is it like jumping around? Oh my god, are we sure this is American, not Russian? This thing's
Losing
garbage.
altitude. Fuck. I'm going down. Why am I going down? Okay, that's a little bit better. Shit.
Well, this isn't working. The radar elevation control to zoom in and out is just straight up not doing anything.
Where's the runway, by
Yeah, I know. I'd put it on the hood. Oh, that's right. I need to fucking put it on the thing for the zoom to work as well. God damn it.
I'm still too fast.
Yeah, break it or something? It's black now.
My God, I'm gonna go off the rail! I did it! I landed! But I didn't land on the strip though. I landed on the grass. Hey look, I got parachutes.
Oh, okay. Ron, I'm gonna run out of fuel at this point. At this rate.
Why is it not moving?
Anyway, we know where the trucks are. They're right where we put the thing.
Can I move this plane so that I can get back on the runway?
Very carefully.
But it's not moving. I'm increasing speed.
Then you're stuck. GG.
Okay, we'll be dropping these bombs
Okay,
in auto
moving now,
mode,
just
which
please
isn't
stop.
quite the same as the GPS bombing we did before. To get our bombs on target, we need to fly straight and level over them, following the guidance of the continuously computed release point that will be shown on the HUD as we pass
If you
over
had
the trucks.
weapons, you'd be really stuck.
It will take 2 passes to get both trucks, since we can only target one thing with the laser at a time. This specific scenario isn't realistic, but we want you to get as much practice dropping laser bombs as possible, so you're going to do it twice. Slew the reticle of the targeting pod to a point just under the image of the first truck you want to target. The reason for this is that the targeting pod isn't able to determine that there is actually
You
a
would
truck
think it would
there,
push me
and
forward,
it's pointing it where it calculates the ground to be based on its current position and angle.
There we go.
If you point it straight at the middle of the truck,
There we
it
go.
will actually aim slightly past it, and you might miss. To ensure a good hit, point the reticle at the ground under the truck, then press
Woo!
TDC to press to
I
set
did
the
it.
target point for our bomb. You'll know it's correct because the reticle will change to a diamond,
whoa,
and
whoa,
range
whoa.
information will appear on the
Too fast,
screen,
too fast.
as well as the HUD.
Why
Once
do I
that's
park
done,
this?
press I/P for further instructions.
That way to park this.
I have no idea where we're looking now with the fleet. In the air or something? This ain't confusing at all, bro. Holy fucking shit. How do I undesignate? I accidentally... Yo, what? This axis is so fucking buggy? Holy fucking shit, it's like always forward or always backwards. There's no fucking alternate.
Oh my god. Why is it so hard to turn?
Shouldn't it stay in the zoom on the zoom level like Delhi 2? What the fuck?
I think I broke the wing. Yeah, I did. The first time I landed was fine. Why is it not turning? Is it broken?
Yeah, I can't make it stop.
I think the plane is broken, but I landed.
Yeah,
So I think it
so
was
many
just-
X's.
yeah, I landed.
But I can't make it stop anywhere. It just goes either forward to full or backwards to nothing.
Landing difficult IFR. What's this? Did I not just learn how to land? What's this?
How do I change that?
Oh,
Oh, this is in full darkness, bro. Good fucking luck.
Oh.
You can't see the runway.
This is not good.
You should try it in VR. You can't see shit, dude. Like,
Navigate to Beslan Airfield 21 and land.
that means I need a dead zone in the middle. How do I make that dead zone in the middle?
Shit, how do I accidentally opened up my landing gear. How do I get that back up? Landing gear up.
Okay, big ass dead zone, that helps.
Wow, this doesn't help.
The last part of all this is setting up the laser itself to paint the target. First, flip the LTD/R switch next to the FLIR switch on your right to arm. This switch will only stay in the arm position if your master arm switch is set to arm. This switch resets itself after every use, so you have to remember to do this step for every run. The laser won't work if you
what am I
don't,
even
then you'll
looking
miss. Another thing you need to know about are the two different laser modes, auto and manual. The system
And I'm not waiting
defaults to
till
auto,
morning, please.
and it takes care of the laser part for you. There shouldn't be any reason to use manual mode aside from a personal desire to do so. Just to be thorough, you can press the trigger button on the right side to enter
As
manual
mentioned in the
mode,
last mission,
which
the
will
airfield
require you to
location
hold
number
down
is
the trigger
displayed
on the
below,
stick
like
to fire the
21
laser.
in the ID code.
Use at your own risk.
Let's land.
Position yourself several miles away to give yourself some room to turn around and get lined up for your run.
We're back.
Select your GBU 12, which should bring up the familiar vertical line which will steer you to your target. As you approach, keep an eye on your targeting pod and adjust the target point if required to ensure it's directly on the truck. From a distance, it's difficult to be super accurate, so feel free to make adjustments with the TDC. Along the right side of the HUD will appear additional information to help you with your bombing run. First, you should see FLIR to indicate that it's the active targeting system. Below that will be the bombing mode, auto in this case. A timer will appear below that counts down to your weapon release time. Distance to target is the last item. At about 5 seconds before release, a horizontal line similar to what we saw with the harm will appear, but this time rather than us climbing up to it, it will come down to your velocity vector as you approach the release point. When it starts moving down, hold down the weapon release until it passes through and the bomb disappears from your inventory. It should be relatively obvious the bomb was released, as the aircraft will jerk a bit and you'll have to retrim to stay level. Another great thing about the targeting pod is confirming kills. Since you're already staring at it with the camera, keep on flying until the target is destroyed. You may need to bank left or right to keep it in view, however, because the pod can't look directly to the rear.
Hello. Back.
Once
Looks
the
like I'm
first
gonna
truck
have
is hit,
dinner
move
late.
the reticle to the other truck, circle around and repeat the process. Then we'll talk about using the Maverick on the tank.
That was as I mentioned in the last mission, the airfield identification number is displayed in the lower right corner of the HUD. the smallest runway I could find in the game, just for you. Why small? If you want to get return steering to a different airfield, you could press control. Left
Why did that
control
say
and-
dud?
Huh?
That worries me. It says dud
Where?
on my screen.
Oh,
I'm trying to bomb something.
dud bomb.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused. Like, what? If it says dud, you didn't arm the fuse. Fuck. Fuck, shit, fuck.
Press left control and until.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Thank you.
Airfield. A complete list of airfield
did forget
ID
the
numbers
fuse.
located in the back of the Su-25T flight manual. Wait, what? Su-25T flight manual. It says a complete list of airfield ID numbers is located in the back of the Su-25T flight manual. What
They mean your
manual?
kneeboard, probably.
For now, just keep it on 21.
Did I drop one?
So, does that mean the landing gear is down? It's got
Did drop
3
one.
lights.
I never armed the laser. That's gonna be too late, isn't it? I have now.
Oh, shit. Landing gear up. Left control G. Oh.
No. I was
Oh,
late.
Yeah, okay.
Shit.
The landing gear is down.
Did I just fail the mission? I just failed the mission. Son of a bitch. I wonder if I can machine gun it.
Why don't I have flashlight in this game?
You do, yeah.
How do I turn it on?
Well, it's on my joystick. I put it to my joystick, so I have no idea.
View cockpit flashlight. Left Alt L. I don't think I have a flashlight.
Yeah. Yeah, I brought 2 bombs. Okay, that worked.
Yeah, I don't have a flashlight.
I don't actually see it. I literally don't see it. What? I still don't see it. Okay, what the fuck?
Holy shit, I don't know if I'm doing this right. I feel scared right now.
You should feel scared.
I see lights.
That's the whole
city
point.
lights.
What the fuck?
Got too much speed.
What? Wait, I didn't set the gun up correctly, clearly. Set the CCIP. Shouldn't it shoot where the fucking thing is pointed? What am I missing? What I forget?
Fucking hell. The fact that I can't see my throttle stick, it's kind of scary because I don't know if I'm going full speed or not. I have to rely on this HUD.
Where the fuck is it? Uh-oh. Lost a lot of speed. A little bit more than I wanted to.
So what was it saying? As we get closer to the airfield, I should also mention that not all airfields have Russian ILS. As we had in the last lesson, airfields that do include Mostok, Primsmus, Krimis, Mayokop, and Krasnodar Center. Being that Beslan does not have this, you will not get the HUD ILS.
Okay, the trucks are toast.
However, if you look
Now
down at
for the
your
last target,
HSI,
the tank.
Good
you'll
enough.
notice a dash
The Maverick
cross
we have on
in the
board is a
center,
great tool for
and
taking
both
out
sides
armor at a
vertical and
distance.
horizontal lines.
It has a
The
couple of
dash
different modes
lines
to
are
use it,
fixed and
but since we're
represent
using the
optimal
targeting pod
glide
today,
speed,
we'll
and
use it in
localize
that
the
mode.
position for the
We
self
already
lines.
put in the laser code,
Oh,
so we just need to point the
hidden
laser
me.
at the tank.
So
Make
he's not
sure
gonna
the
tell me when
Maverick
to
sees
pull
it
out my
and fire it
fucking
off.
landing gear.
To do this, select the Maverick, which should bring up
If
a
you look
screen with
down
a
at
sort
your
of HUD and a big
HSI,
X
you'll
in the
notice
middle.
a dash across.
If it doesn't,
in the
ensure you have
center
your
and
laser
both
code entered
both
and press it
vertical
again
and
until it
horizontal
shows up.
The dash
Once that's done, scan the area and look for the
line
orange smoke we've popped
are
near the tank.
fixed and
Once you
represents
find it,
optimal
press
glide
IP
speed
for
and
further
localize the
instructions.
position of the solid lines.
We need to get the targeting pod pointed over
What?
near the tank so we can get it slewed right
I'm
on top of
confused.
it.
What dash?
It would take
There's
a
no
while
line.
to move
It's
the
too
targeting
dark to see
pod from where
lines.
it is, so we're going to put it in bore sight mode by using the
Yes.
undesignate keybind to remove the current target point, then either pressing VVSLV on the MDI or just double tapping the undesignate to lock the pod to the velocity vector. Now maneuver the aircraft to place the velocity vector over the smoke and press TDC depress to set the new target point, then
You mind?
Right
Yeah, it's-
control enter for the control indicator helps knowing where the throttle is.
find the
Okay.
tank with the pod just like the trucks.
What?
Hold
The
up,
undesignate
hold up,
double tap doesn't
hold up.
work at all. Does it?
Losing speed.
Oh, it does.
Altitude. Altitude.
Losing altitude. think I had autopilot on. Shit.
All that's left is to get the Maverick to track the laser. If it's currently locked to the center, it's still caged, so press the cage/uncage keybind to unlock it so it can track the laser.
Shaggy bush
To be-
steer means pull up. Low attitude.
What the fuck even is 4?
Wait, what is enter control? Just what is? Because I accidentally pressed control enter.
Able to do so, you should have it selected as an active sensor. You should see the
Why
X
does
on
it
the
feel like
screen
it's
moving in
automatic?
relation to where the tank is, assuming you have the targeting pod pointed at it. Activate the laser with the LTD/R switch again so the laser will turn on. If it won't fire, that's probably why.
Yeah.
Then once you see an INRNG on the HUD, you can hold down the weapon release button until the weapon comes off the rail and then just watch the carnage.
How do I? Is it unlocked? How the fuck do I tell?
Man, I.
There's still a.
Why is it telling me to just fly so? My speed's so low. That's crazy.
And that's the tank.
Whatever.
Go ahead and egress to waypoint 3.
Too late now. Yeah. Yeah, good enough. Like, I'm not sure why it was there was a crossover. It's still.
Why does my plane keep turning right? Why? I'm confused. Why does it keep turning right?
Rudder trim?
I don't know. I swear I didn't press it though. I even did the auto trim thing to level and disengage it, but it still turns right.
Well. Yeah, I don't know. At least we're making tons of progress. Slowly. No, we're doing alright. Sin's having time, the time of his life right now.
I think I found the runway,
You sure?
but
Verify
I
tacket.
flew past
Set
it.
BRC
Yeah, I
at
just
129.
noticed. Make a case one landing. Basically, airfield on the right, you go past it, and then you make a nice little circle to come all the way back around, and then you land on it. What did that guy say to me? Sorry.
What did you say?
BRC? What the fuck is BRC? Why is he using an acronym he hasn't used before yet? Say again, Sin? I don't know what that means.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, the course. Guys, just fuck off, BRC. It's the first time he's ever said that. Fuckers. I said that shit every time. Like, fuck off.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know what's going on, but my thing keeps rolling.
I used up a lot of fuel over waypoint 2, man. Like, fucking around with these fucking weapons. Damn.
I don't understand this. It's telling me to go 3,000 altitude. But the courseway, the course line is not even pointing up. As we get closer to the airfield, I should also mention that if the glide scope bar is below the dashed line, you're above glide scope. If it's above the dashed line, you're under glide scope. If the localizer line is left of center, you need to fly to the left. If the localizer to the right of center, you need to fly to the right. Always fly to the middle. but it's hard to read it when it's nighttime.
I feel like I'm like slowly starting to understand.
I must have done something to my plane because it keeps changing course. What's that flashing light mean? I swear I'm not flying the right direction.
Touch me and I'll break your face.
Miles. Report inbound. At 10 miles, you should be at 2,000 foot AGL and 250 knots.
Colt 1, inbound. Colt 1.
That was very clear.
This is not working, bro.
Sounds like I'm landing at McDonald's drive-thru. It's Killer Instinct. There's some bangers in this OST, but this one's a little... yeah. Poppy.
Why is it making me fly this way?
Let me find the one I was looking
That's
for.
the landing strip right there. But the fucking waypoint is making me fly like not even like on course.
I'm gonna up the volume on this one. I hope you like it.
gonna have to do this manually because I can't seem to trust the fucking machine. I need to turn so I face towards the runway.
Altitude.
Okay, the fucking waypoint keeps telling me to fly in between the runway. At least I can see some light.
I'm running out of fuel. $85%. Yes, I solved my my power problem. Let's go, baby. I figured out what the issue was. The cable was perfectly fine. It was the charger. The regular Quest charger is only 18 watts. So I'm now using my Samsung charger, which is 25 watts, which is solved the issue. Oui, oui, non, non. Omelette au fromage. Motherfucker. I don't know why I did the Italian too. Molto bene. Hopefully they don't make me do a holding pattern this time. Oh my god, it's so annoying. And I don't have the fuel. I need to get this in one or I'm screwed.
Okay, how do I bring out my flaps again?
Gesundheit. F? Maybe?
No, it's Shift F or Control. No. F. Yes,
No,
F.
it's DCS. Digital Combat Simulator. World.
Shift F for landing
See you
position.
at 10.
Flaps.
Simulate marshal complete and signal is Charlie. Accelerate to 350 knots and execute case 1 recovery.
Shouldn't I?
I see the runway! Oh my god, I'm scared.
It's much better than Microsoft Flight Simulator.
I'm not aligned with the runway. Uh-oh, I'm gonna hit a tree. I'm too low.
My friend's dying in the background.
Oh, motherfucking what? Oh shit! Well, I kind of landed.
Again?
Code 1. Razani, clear to land. Runway 1.
How do you survive these landings, bro? The fuck?
I landed, but I did not land on the land strip. I'm
You
on
didn't
fire
land
as well.
intact either. I think you only have the fuselage left again.
Legit. Oh man,
I don't think the new one does it, though.
Let's try that again. That was, I almost had it. Fuck.
Almost.
That was fun, huh? No.
Going around. Runway occupied.
Gain. Hello? I say press L to turn on cockpit light. Okay, hello? I pressed 1.
It's kind of random. It's just a game. I can maybe do like 1 or 2 fuck-ups. We better not fuck this up.
So if you climb, your speed drops.
Well, yes, you have to compensate with your throttle.
It's hard to do that though.
Yes. Yes, it is. Try doing it on a carrier. It's badass though.
Fuel low.
I know, lady.
Low.
Trust me, I'm acutely aware of my fuel status. It is shit. I don't have the fucking radar altitude on. Alright, here we go, boys. All or nothing.
Boop, 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 boop.
Code 1. Vazani, check landing gear. Runway 13.
Dive, dive, dive.
You just crashed into the carrier.
No way!
Low.
Go around and try
Fuel
again.
low.
Ah, fuck off. There's no way. I thought I nailed it, dude. Bro, I can't afford this. I'm running out of fuel. This music is oddly appropriate. I can do it!
Is it raining? What the fuck is that noise? Why am I not dropping speed? So I literally went past this land already because they're telling me to go here to return to base, and now it's changed to knock, which is landing waypoint now. So that means I need to turn.
Good trap.
I needed that. Holy shit. Ooh. We made it.
Taxi to parking area.
Whew, we're done, boys. Safe and sound with a little bit of fuel to spare. Teeny tiny bit. What a game. What a game.
Need to line it up perfectly.
So that conversation was kind of weird.
Yeah, we're past it. What's that beeping noise?
You broke something, probably.
No. I had not enough altitude.
Good job. Tomorrow we'll learn about the helm.
What the fuck is going on? My plane is moving on its own now. Oh! Hello? What the fuck was that?
Promoted to first lieutenant.
Oh my god, my plane is moving on its own! I think I'm... What? Stalling, but my throttle was on though. What the fuck happened there? my plane just started to just move on its own.
Were you on full flaps?
I don't know.
Full flaps make your plane weird sometimes.
Okay. I mean, I almost did it. I mean, not almost did. I mean, like, I kind of understand it a bit more there.
Tem que seguir a montum.
As always, the further we go into this training program, the more I'm going to offload onto you to remember and take care of yourself. From now on, loadouts will be listed in the mission briefing, so go ahead and check that now and get yourself loaded while I go over the next topic. Also, don't forget to turn on your FLIR, as it takes a while and you don't want to be waiting on it in the air. While the targeting pod is an amazing, useful system all by itself, when paired with the joint head-mounted queuing system, or JHAMMOX,
Really?
That's
it
600.
becomes an order of magnitude more effective. This head-mounted display allows you to simply look at a spot on the ground, or in the air when we get to it, and use that line of sight for various targeting functions. Have a target off to your left and can't risk turning toward it to bore-sight it with the targeting pod? No problem. Just make the HUD your sensor of interest.
600?
Look over at the target,
Yeah, it's 600.
press the TDC to press, and there's a new target on the ground, complete with automatic slewing of the targeting pod. It really is that simple, but it requires a few things before we're going to be able to use it effectively. First, we need to turn the headset on using the knob at the top right of the front instrument panel. Find the HMD knob and turn it all the way up. When it turns on, you should see HUD information displayed anytime you're not staring directly at the HUD itself. After that, we need to perform an alignment to ensure that the HMD is calibrated to mark spots on the ground with accuracy. Go to support, tap the displays, which may be not ready, then check the HMD option at the bottom.
I think I'm starting to understand a little bit more on how to control the speed. Oh, they want me to die.
It should read bit go, at which point you can press the HMD button to begin the initial function test.
Refueling complete.
You should see several different images appear on your HMD, and once you start seeing them repeat, press stop on the MDI.
Flight
This will
controls.
complete initial
Flight
testing.
controls.
Check the HMD option at the bottom. There's no HMD option at the bottom.
Rearming complete.
What? I'm confused.
I need to drop my speed to 350.
Now we need to actually align the HMD, so go back to the support page and press HMD, then press the align push button at the bottom left. This will bring up a cross on both your HMD and
I'm
HUD.
guessing that beeping is
Line
stolen.
both of these up
'cause
together as close as you
I'm
can,
trying to
then hold down the
de-speed
cage /
and I
uncage
forgot to
button
turn off
until
the
you see align
air
OK.
flaps.
You should now see 2 crosshairs on the HUD. Use the TDC to move the top crosshair to the center of the main cross on the HUD, then press cage uncage to set it.
I'm losing speed.
Lastly will be roll calibration, which will have the bottom crosshair move using the TDC. Align the bottom crosshair with the vertical line and press cage uncage to set it. Once that's done, press the align button on the MDI again to store the alignment, and we're all set.
It's telling me to climb to 1777, but if I do, I'll lose too much speed.
Hey! Wait, do I have to align it with the thing again? No, just with the line.
Where the fuck am I going now?
There is no... Oh.
Okay, this mission will again be similar to the last few, except we're going to forego bombing targets this time and focus on using Mavericks to take out a couple of tanks. As usual, there will be air defenses in the area that you'll have to take out before engaging, but this time we're going to use self-protect mode, as the radar won't activate until you're relatively close to the engagement area. I'll explain how to use it once you're inbound to the range.
It wants me to go 1,400
Because we're going to be exposed to what will
altitude
likely be
with
missiles launched
270
against us.
speed.
Be sure to check your keybinds for chaff and
PM.
flare, as you'll want to have
I
those
can't
available.
climb that.
Verify that your countermeasures are armed by checking the switch down by your feet.
Because it will store my engine.
ahead and get yourself into the air and fly through waypoint 1 toward waypoint 2.
Oh, wow, that was weird.
I see the runway, but I feel like I'm too close. Oh man, I can't seem to get to the runway in line.
Colt 1, request takeoff. Colt 1, Razani, you are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 28.34.
Locked in.
As we head toward the range, let's talk about using the harm in self-protection mode. Don't forget to set your master arm switch and go to air-ground mode. While it's obviously preferable to know where air defenses will be and have the ability to fire at them from as far away as possible, many times this simply isn't an option. Whether due to lack of intelligence, or the enemy's use of mobile air defense platforms, sometimes you're going to enter an area without knowing if SAM sites will be there. Self-protection mode is meant to engage unexpected targets just such as these. In order to use it, all you have to do is select the harm, have SP mode selected, point your aircraft toward the threat, cycle through the available radar targets with the RAID/FLUR FOV keybind, I is default, then
Hmm.
Now it wants me to dive, which will build up my speed.
Hold down the weapon release until it comes off the rail. It's a fire and forget weapon, so once it's away, you can turn and defend against the incoming missile. Keep on flying toward waypoint 2, and be sure your RWR is on and your EW page is up on one of your MDIs so you can track the SAM site once it pops up. When it does, point toward it, ensure it's the active target, and fire off your harm and defend any missiles that might be inbound by diving toward the deck to the left or right and dispensing chaff to distract the seeker head on the missile. As I said before, we'll go over the EW page in much more detail later on during the air-to-air portion of the training, but for now just remember that a missile launch is indicated by a rapid, two-tone sound. Be sure to defend once you hear it, after firing off your harm.
I'm starting to understand.
I'll provide
a bit
verbal
more
confirmation that the radar is out of action, but you should
about
also be
controlling
able to tell
speed
because the
and
noise goes
altitude.
away.
Now it wants me to drop speed even more. Oops. I dropped a little bit too much altitude.
How do I defend? I notch and chaff, right? Hello. What's up, Matt? Pretty sure that's not in the game. Yeah, we have to notch it and then chaff. F-22 Raptor's a little too new for this game. It stops at before Generation 5.
But when you're turning, you lose speed.
Yeah, of course.
Like, you lose a lot of speed.
Depends how fast you turn.
Uh-oh. I'm stalling. Fuck.
Yeah, the F18 is like basically the newest plane. Eurofighter should
Why
come
am I
out this year.
stalling, though?
Kind of looking forward to that, personally.
Hey, what is this button do? Accidentally pressed it. Ripple interval increase. What's that? That's weapons.
Excuse me. Pardon.
So I'm guessing when I turn, I should stick to the center of the line. But I'm losing altitude a lot.
JF-17. Well, I'm not sure what that plane is. Is that a fighter, the JF-17? Because if he's asking about the F-22, he wants fighters, right? So I guess. Oh, the Chinese one. Yeah, yeah. That's hilarious. %. Let's go. I'm so happy that got solved. Like, I can play however long I want now. I was actually quite annoyed with the charging.
This is frustrating.
It's okay to take breaks or skip. Come back to it.
Trying to maintain the speed and also altitude, but then when I turn, I'm lose all that speed and then start stalling.
When's this radar gonna pop me?
There's nowhere I can land now. The runway's right there, but this fucking waypoint is pointing me the wrong direction.
I'm kind of worried. I feel like we should be picking it up by now.
The waypoint is asking me to boost up speed. What is? Why is it taking me?
No, we don't do PlayStation. It's full PC. I don't even have a PlayStation. Or an Xbox, for that matter. I don't think DCS exists on on PlayStation. There's no way PlayStation can run this game. I'd be very surprised.
You should hear the RWR going off about now. Point your nose at the target using the EW page. Ensure it's selected using the raid/FLUR FOV button. Then hold down the weapon release key until it fires. Then go ahead and defend as instructed until I inform you the radar is out of action.
I haven't been fired on, right? No. Now it's gone.
I don't get this waypoint, man. It's telling me... Climb.
Good work. We've popped orange smoke near the tanks, so go ahead and look for that and then press I/P
Technically, I'm not
once you
looking at the
found them.
waypoint. I'm looking at the fucking wrong thing, to be honest.
This time, rather than maneuvering the aircraft to set your target point, make the HUD your sensor of interest with the SCS, which should bring up a crosshair on your HMD. Place the crosshair on the smoke, then
This
press
second circuit
TDC
thing
to
is
press to
making me
set the
lead me
target
away
point.
from the...
Your targeting pod
Waypoints.
should automatically slew to that point, and you can select the tanks as normal. Fire off your Mavericks as in the last lesson, and once both tanks are down, you can egress to waypoint 3. Here are some reminders to help you. Ensure the Maverick HUD is displayed on the MDI. Ensure the Maverick is uncaged so it can follow the laser. Ensure the LTD/R is activated so the laser is actually on. Hold down weapon release when in range. The Maverick has to follow the laser, so
So
this one is
confused
not
what's going on
fire
right
and
now.
forget. Rinse and repeat for the second tank.
Why was that looking so weird? Brightness.
Am I not supposed to rely on this, what do they call this thing again? Pulse rate. The ADI.
In the dark, definitely rely on it. Well, you could get your heads as well. Same thing. Wait, code, does that mean the wrong code? It is the wrong code. Fuck!
Okay, this is getting ridiculous now. I'm 50 km away, 60 km now. So I'm just gonna turn.
Excellent work. Egress to waypoint 3 and head back to the carrier.
I got both of them? Random. We'll take it. Well, you know what to do, Marvin. $40, gap on.
Okay, judging from my calculation on the map, I'm kinda aligned-ish. Not anymore.
I forgot how to just jettison the weapons.
Alright, it's kind of aligned now. Need to dive. Also need to reduce my speed.
Verify TACAN. Set BRC at 129.
I'm too high up, I need to dive a bit more. I'm coming across the runway soon. I see the runway. I'm just slow down though. Slow down, please.
I don't get it.
Oh, shit. I'm not gonna make it. I'm too fast. Oh shit! Too fast! No! I missed the runway.
Go around. I'm trying to jettison my Marv and arm.
Damn it, I missed the runway.
Mav, not Marv, Mav, Maverick. Oh, is that why?
Damn it, man, I was so sure that I would get it.
Weird.
miles. Report inbound. At 10 miles, you should be at 2,000 foot AGL and 250 knots.
Colt 1, inbound. Colt 1, Rosani, flying heading 164, 435, QFE 28.34, runway 13 to pattern altitude.
Wait, why does that need to be on bypass instead of on? Weird.
I'm sliding. I managed to make it. I landed. But
Nice. Intact?
I did it. That was scary though. When I landed, I bounced off, and then as I was going back down, I started turning like sideways right.
I look and you're going fucking Tokyo Drift style, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, I did it.
Sort of.
Close enough.
Trust me, I get it.
I lost one of my landing gear.
That's fine. I break my landing gear constantly.
I need to turn
I
off
put
the
it on my
engine,
yeah.
so- Oh, that's it.
Yeah, I've got them to up and I'm pretty sure if I push it, that's a flare, yeah, and that's chaff, yeah.
Oh, I did it. I did it. I'm happy.
It's an accomplishment, isn't it?
Yeah. CCIP mode, unguided bombing. Oh no.
CCIP is easy.
I'm gonna have to stop here though. Oh, it's 11:50.
Yeah, try 1 a.m.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop here.
Was it fun?
Yep, actually pretty nice.
Right? It's cool, right?
I thought it would be a lot more difficult, but the Zoo 25 is not bad. But that's what I did though, is just flying and landing.
I know, but that's hard enough on its own.
I haven't done the actual thing, which is shooting.
That comes next. I like that you like that plane because it's like the worst plane I've flown in this game so far. It only gets better from here.
Yeah, but I don't have better.
I know.
Need to cough it up, cough up the money.
I mean, you're playing fully free right now, right? So it's not that big of a...
There's a free trial, 14 free trial. I can play the other planes.
Yeah, there's you try before you buy. It's
So,
pretty cool that they do that.
I end up playing the game for only 14 days and then delete.
Altitude.
Trials up.
Altitude.
See you at 10. Simulate marshal complete and signal is Charlie. Accelerate to 350 knots and execute case 1 recovery.
Code 1. Cleared for visual. Contact tower. Colt 1. Request landing. Code 1. Vazani. Clear to land. Runway 13.
Quite different. Oh, hey. Run windows in this. Good.
Code 1. Go around. Runway occupied.
Yeah. It's still the other. It's still the same PSU. You haven't changed it yet. I just realized I never boxed the deck in. Oops. Didn't need it. I know, by now, I've flown over this fucking airfield so much, I know exactly where it is. Fucking hell. Terrible turn.
Code 1. Vazani, check landing gear. Runway 13.
You just crashed into the
Fucking
carrier.
bullshit. No way I didn't
Go
crash.
around
There's no
and
way.
try
I was
again.
well on the fucking airfield, dude. Fucking liar. Raid hype. Yo, Sim, thank you so much with the raid. Supposedly, I just crashed into the according to the game, but there's no fucking way. I was definitely over the airfield. Looked clean for me. Yeah, it looked clean. It was clean. It's like the arbitrary shit, like you gotta hit the numbers, because if you don't hit the numbers, like, a little bit too early, and it's like, oh, you crashed into the carrier. Motherfucker, I landed on the goddamn airstrip. What do you want from me? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, see, Sonic or Corsair? Corsair is pretty good PSUs. I haven't had troubles with them yet. Knock on wood, stays that way. Alright, I'll take a little bit of a longer glide slope.
Code 1. Vazani,
Good track.
taxi to runway 13.
Still take the long route. I didn't break in time. No arrestor wires here, right? I have to go all the way to the end.
Good job. Up next is dive bombing, so get some rest.
That's because you're going too fast. Dive bombing. Oh. Purple heart? What the fuck? I didn't get. Wait. Why did I get a purple heart? The fuck? I didn't get hit. Fuck do you mean? Is this the night flight? A couple of these are night flights. I'm not sure which ones. That was crazy. Yeah. I wasn't going that fast. Yeah, what time is it? Bro, my face is very sweaty right now. It's 1 in the morning. Damn it. Alright, let's... No, but he's gonna, like, yap the whole time, right? If I do this? I don't want to do this. He's gonna be constantly yapping. I can't skip that. Better idea. Let's put what we've learned into practice, shall we? Welcome to a dead F18. I gotta wait for the APU to go hot. Right engine. We're waiting here for this to go to 30.
Roll left, roll left. Flight controls. Flight controls.
I should have done that before everything else. Now I have to wait. Shit. That's why. $72 because we're flying to the carrier. Wait till that says okay. Almost. When this reaches 0.5, yeah, you can't read it, but there you go. Okay. Set this to IFA. I think we're good now. The question is, which way am I going? That way.
Request takeoff.
We're flying to the Lincoln, the Abe Lincoln. $362.70 is west, so slightly west. Okay, we're going straight to the ocean. That's good. We have to turn south. Let me show you how easy the autopilot is on this, right? I click this here, autopilot. Heading selection, parametric altitude, radar altitude. So what I can do now, we've seen the tech can already. The Abe Lincoln 72 miles away. At 50 miles, we're gonna contact it. Like, let's say we wanna keep 2,000 feet, right? I wait till that says 2,000, and then I click this button right here. Notice 2 dots come in front of it, and now it's like, sit. Look, I'm not doing nothing, and it's going to 2,000. Now let's say I want the heading select, right? The tech can is at about 140, so let's say the heading. I'm gonna hold it down. Disappears. H select. I type 140. Enter. And turn the autopilot on. Feels good to be American, boys. Yes, sir. I ain't gotta do shit. Now I'm flying slightly away from, because when I'm contact, I might as well do it already. I'm gonna contact the boat, which is ATC of the Abraham Lincoln, and we're gonna tell them we're inbound, and they're gonna give me some information.
246 inbound.
A bunch. Or not. Do I need to be closer? How do I? This is new. I've never had this before. Why not? Let's wait till we're at 50 or closer than 50. Okay. Let's try again.
Inbound. You are not authorized to land.
Let's try 74.
Inbound.
Thank you. Was it 151? Shouldn't it tell me the heading it's going so I know which way to land? I feel like it's supposed to tell me that. Maybe when we get closer? Question mark? I'm guessing the Stennis was too small for us. Not the Stennis, the Abe Lincoln. At 10 miles, it should pass me off to the tower, and then I think we get the information, which is a little late, considering I have no idea how to set up. That's it right there. Great, it's 30. Wonderful. Should have given us a tower by now, I think.
246. Request navigation assistance. 246. 88 Visuals 2.5. State 9.3. 246. Power, roger. BRC 114. St. Louis, Charlie.
That's what we needed. 114. 114. There's the boat. Oh, and there's Psycho. That guy started on the... Hopefully he doesn't fuck me over. Because we're going in... Here's the thing. This airfield moves. Too low. Yeah, baby. Now what? I'm not entirely sure how to... Now what? I mean, I landed. First try. Perfect. My job here is done. I'm not gonna lie, dude, after having to have practiced this case 1 landing like 20 fucking times in the other missions. What a breeze. That was great. Alright boys, it's like 1:30 in the morning. I'm so gone. I'm so donezo. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I will be back tomorrow and we'll play more. You best believe it. Until then, peace the fuck out, boys.